Good morning, everybody. I am settling slowly, but surely. No, did I get that right? I am settling in surely, but slowly. Okay. Today it's about ship talk and anything goes, and how to make Star Citizens run better. I'll be repeating this right throughout the session of this gameplay today. So if you want to join in the conversation, please do so, and also give a like and subscribe. All comments is enjoyable. Use the right hand chat. At the end of the day, I will try and keep all bad noises in the background to a minimum. I'm working on it. And thank you for all the guys who have subscribed in the last week or so. It has been a pleasant surprise. Basically, I know you guys have come in because you really want to see the PC specs and why this PC is running at its optimus of its latest generation. Seriously, for me to explain that takes too long, but I will do it in the streams as I go along. So anything that anybody wants, the notes will be there. But to get the latest, okay, it doesn't mean you have to sit here for hours and watch paint dry. That means if you've got something better to do, go and do what you're doing and come back. I won't start the main talk until people come in, but please enjoy the video stream in HDR 8K resolutions. It will blow your mind. Most PCs today can just about see in 4K, okay? And I'm using OBS, and I'm still learning that setup as we go along. I am using Tobii eye tracking, and I'm using virtual joysticks. Everything in my PC is 5th gen, okay? That means it's the latest spec. There is nothing in my PC Gen 4 related.
Welcome to
Okay?
Space Industries. Enjoy
And
the
only the Intel processor is capable of doing all of that. Now, it'd be nice at the end of the day if you could pass comments, but I've only just switched on and I'm just looking at the pixel density of what's going on. It's smooth, it's capped at 40 frames per second, okay, and the CPU's run at 50, so there's redundancy in the CPU. I'm using 48 gigabytes of RAM, but I'm only using 26, so as you can see, Star Citizen can run in 8K and not use all its RAM. I'm also running at 9,000 megahertz. Okay, the GPU is a 5090, and as you can see, it's running at 50 Celsius at 60% at 3,000 megahertz. And the fans are 3,000. That's standard issue, okay, but there's a lot more going on under the hood. But at the moment, although everything's nice, I'm not, you see, it takes time. It blows my mind, I get it, but just let me just check some of these settings. Okay. Oh, okay. That's higher than 8K actually. That could be reasons why the graphics H. No, it's not. Well, I am running Vulkan, and as far as I'm concerned, I'm running in Vulkan that's native. In DLSS, it's supposed to be on 80 frames per second. I don't need any more than that, and you can see I'm running at 400 watts. Now, there's nothing on the ship, as you can see. Oh, is there? Just let me just check. I switched off a couple of days ago. But what I really want to do, I want to talk about ship talk, but there's only 2 watching at the moment because we just switched on. When I get to about 5 viewers, then we'll start the ship talk. And what you'd like for Star Citizens to run better. Until then, I'll warm the ship up. We now have 3 viewers on now. I still need 2 more before we start the ship talk. I'm just going to enjoy the animations for now. I will be doing as much as I can in the game that what I know about. The last few days playing the game has been very, very exhausting. But still, it's not going to stop me from playing the game. And the best thing of all now, I can share everything. Now have 4 people now on the screen watching. I'm just waiting for 2 more before we start the ship talk and PC specs and gameplay. I'm just trying to wonder why. Oh, that's why. I kept on jumping out the bed. I'm not sure, but if anyone can tell me if my Discord channel is active, the link is in the YouTube, so please let me know. I'm just waiting for 2 more people to come into the chat, and then we'll start our ship talk. We have 4 at the moment, fluctuating between 2 and 3, and we've been streaming about 8 minutes now, 10 minutes. If anybody want to come and say hi while we're waiting for a couple more people, it would be brilliant. I just don't want to be talking to myself, basically. You know what I mean? But I would like a mic check to see if the microphone's working. If that's anyone out there, or do I have to wait until our guys get in? our guys don't usually come on until 12 midday. That's usually about 2 hours from now. Basically the lazy sods. And they don't like me calling them lazy sods, but it's true. At the moment, I'm in Pyro, and I really want to fire them size 12 missiles, but the economy and the missions are not really there, and I might have to go back to my local hometown just to get certain missions. I'm going to check if Toby's working okay and it's smooth. Let's check it in third person. Yes, everything's smooth. Just let me check someone just come in chat. Let's see what he's got to say. Thanks there, Mighty Green. My voice is a bit low. Need to be well, that's going to be a little bit difficult because to turn up the voice, I'm sure I'm going to have to stop the stream, but let me see what I can do on the fly. Just give me a minute, you guys. Testing, testing. We have 3 people in chat. Just give me a minute. I am working on the voice, okay? Testing, testing, 1, 2. Just give me a second there, Mighty Green. Please be patient, okay? I'm gonna try this. Testing, testing. Has that improved? Well, it looks like it has. It could be a little bit too loud, but you'd have to get back to me on that. The company says it's louder, but I'd like a second opinion. I know there's about 30-second delay, so obviously I have to wait. Now you might be wondering why my graphics qualities is at such a high peak and it's in HDR. On average, most people are streaming in roughly about 8 kilobits. That's upload, not download. I am doing it in 50 kilobits. That's about 10 times the normal rate. Okay, So you can actually see the pixels, and 8K is a lot better. Yeah, thank you there, Mighty Green. Okay, now let's get back. I'll give you an idea what the script is about today, so when the guys come on, you can actually put your opinions through, okay? So I'll be quiet for a minute, and it will read on what's going on.
All right, Pepper, I've carefully read everything you've said. You want a clear, funny, sympathetic, and structured rewrite of your full idea about Star Citizen ships, PTU testing, PU release timing, and the lonely ships issue, including your observations about ship roles like the Polaris, Idris, and Apollo. I've combined it with your previous points for a full, coherent write-up with analysis. Rewritten version, sympathetic, clear, funny. Okay, let's talk Star Citizen ships and this whole lonely ships problem. Right now, when a new ship is released, it's buggy, it's unbalanced, players complain, then it gets nerfed. Everyone complains again. Here's my idea to fix this. 1, if you've bought a ship already, you should be able to fly it in the PU right away. You paid for it, you earned that joy. 2, if the ship is a long ship or a new concept ship that hasn't been properly tested, it stays in the PTU for 9 months. During this time, bugs get fixed, balance is adjusted, feedback from PTU testers improves the ship. 3, for ships that haven't been purchased yet, including lonely ships, the ships some people buy just to mess with the game and complain, they should not appear in PU shops or be flyable in the PU until the 9 months are up. 4, this setup encourages players to buy the ship if they want it. Know it's not ready for PU use until it's fully tested. Participate in PTU testing if they want early access. The benefit? Players get polished ships in the PU, devs get meaningful feedback, and overall complaints about broken ships drop. Practical examples. I love my Polaris. It's a bit overpowered, but that's okay. It's not a capital ship meant to break down in 10 minutes. It's bigger than the Idris, but serves a completely different role. Some people just don't understand that. Look at the Apollo. When it first released, it had a level 1 medbed. That wasn't intended. It was supposed to be level 2. Later they fixed it and it suited its role. Now it's back to level 1, and it feels off compared to the Polaris, Javelin, Endeavor, or even the Apollo's intended gameplay style. Basically, ships should feel like they're designed for their role, not just thrown in for hype or testing purposes. Analysis and verdict. Would this work? Yes, mostly. Pros. 1. Ships are polished and balanced before hitting the PU. Fewer complaints, smoother gameplay. 2. Buyers who want the ship can still enjoy it immediately. No one feels cheated. 3. Encourages PTU participation, more meaningful testing and feedback. 4. Longevity of hype and revenue. Ships still sell during the PTU testing period. 5. Ships better match their intended role. Players feel the design is fair and logical. Cons. Negatives. 1. Some new buyers might be impatient and frustrated if their purchased ship isn't in the PU yet. 2. PTU access is limited. Not everyone gets early access. 3. Hype for lonely ships might fade over 9 months, minor risk of slightly lower sales. 4. Devs have to manage a more structured release schedule, operational overhead. Sales impact. Short term. Slight frustration for some buyers, but hype and sales likely remain strong. Long term, polished ships in PU equals happier players, fewer refunds, more consistent sales. Estimated success factor. Smooth PU experience, 85% improvement. Player satisfaction, 75 to 80%. Long-term sales boost, 65 to 70% potential. Yes, no, don't know reasoning. Yes, this improves player experience, ensures ships match intended roles, and maintains strong sales. No, only minor backlash from impatient buyers. Don't know, exact effect on hype for new ships is uncertain. Bottom line, let purchased ships fly immediately. Let new long ships stay in PTU for 9 months, and let lonely ships only be flyable after testing. Everyone wins. Devs get feedback, players get polished ships, and Star Citizen's PU becomes a more balanced, fun environment. If you like, I can now condense this into a punchy, CIG-ready memo version, funny and sympathetic, that explains your whole system in under 200 words. That would be perfect if you ever wanted to send it to them as a suggestion. Do you want me to do that next?
Quantum drive is now off. Shields are on. Shields are off.
Does anybody would like to comment?
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
At the moment, I'm just trying to jump to Bloom to start off the first mission, but I'm having text problems this morning. Let's see what we have now. Yes, look, miss. That is because there was an update today, and the resolution is not quite. Well, basically, I'd have to switch everything off, find out, and put everything back to where it was a couple of days ago. Then there is no black borders in the autocolor. That could take another 20 odd minutes. So for what I'm getting there now, it's better than nothing. But if it's disorientating, then yes, I'll do that. I think it was also in the last stream.
Quantum drive is now on.
Look how long it took me to get to Bloom. But apart from that, how is the graphics? Would anybody like to make any suggestions on how the graphics are today in 8K, smoothness, colours, before we get on to ships talk? If anybody like a quick preview on what the ships talk's all about, please say so in the chat and I will give you a couple minutes description on it.
Quantum drive is now
Better when the AI does it, because when I do it everybody forgets what I'm talking about. I'm going to start off with some simple missions while we warm up. Okay, Mr. Green, I'm going to just let me pick a mission quickly, and then I'm going to give you a brief description on what the ships talk about, okay? So you can pick what topic you want to talk about. I'm just finding the jump point.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now
Okay, so it's going to be a quick description of what it's about. So any topic in this description that suits your fancy, please feel to talk about it, okay? I'm going to set up this description now. This is what I've set up in my AI today to explain things. I hope you enjoy.
All right, Pepper, I've carefully read everything you've said. You want a clear, funny, sympathetic, and structured rewrite of your full idea about Star Citizen ships, PTU testing, PU release timing, and the lonely ships issue, including your observations about ship roles like the Polaris, Idris, and Apollo. I've combined it with your previous points for a full, coherent write-up with analysis.
Quantum drive is now off.
Rewritten version, sympathetic, clear, funny. Okay, let's talk Star Citizen ships and this whole lonely ships problem. Right now, when a new ship is released, it's buggy, it's unbalanced, players complain, then it gets nerfed. Everyone complains again. Here's my idea to fix this. 1, if you've bought a ship already, you should be able to fly it in the PU right away. You paid for it, you earned that joy. 2, if the ship is a long ship or a new concept ship that hasn't been properly tested, it stays in the PTU for 9 months. During this time, bugs get fixed, balance is adjusted, Feedback from PTU testers improves the ship. 3. For ships that haven't been purchased yet, including lonely ships, the ships some people buy just to mess with the game and complain, they should not appear in PU shops or be flyable in the PU until the 9 months are up. 4. This setup encourages players to buy the ship if they want it. Know it's not ready for PU use until it's fully tested. Participate in PTU testing if they want early access. The benefit? Players get polished ships in the PU, devs get meaningful feedback, and overall complaints about broken ships drop. Practical examples. I love my Polaris. It's a bit overpowered, but that's okay. It's not a capital ship meant to break down in 10 minutes. It's bigger than the Idris, but serves a completely different role. Some people just don't understand that. Look at the Apollo. When it first released, it had a level 1 medbed. That wasn't intended. It was supposed to be level 2. Later they fixed it and it suited its role. Now it's back to level 1, and it feels off compared to the Polaris, Javelin, Endeavor, or even the Apollo's intended gameplay style. Basically, ships should feel like they're designed for their role, not just thrown in for hype or testing purposes. Analysis and verdict. Would this work? Yes, mostly. Pros. 1. Ships are polished and balanced before hitting the PU. Fewer complaints, smoother gameplay. 2. Buyers who want the ship can still enjoy it immediately. No one feels cheated. 3. Encourages PTU participation, more meaningful testing and feedback. 4. Longevity of hype and revenue. Ships still sell during the PTU testing period. 5. Ships better match their intended role. Players feel the design is fair and logical. Cons. Negatives. 1. Some new buyers might be impatient and frustrated if their purchased ship isn't in the PU yet. 2. PTU access is limited. Not everyone gets early access. 3. Hype for lonely ships might fade over 9 months, minor risk of slightly lower sales. 4. Devs have to manage a more structured release schedule, operational overhead. Sales impact. Short term. Slight frustration for some buyers, but hype and sales likely remain strong. Long term, Polish ships in PU equals happier players, fewer refunds, more consistent sales. Estimated success factor. Smooth PU experience, 85% improvement. Player satisfaction, 75 to 80%. Long-term sales boost, 65 to 70% potential. Yes, no, don't know reasoning. Yes, this improves player experience, ensures ships match intended roles, and maintains strong sales. No, only minor backlash from impatient buyers. Don't know, exact effect on hype for new ships is uncertain. Bottom line, let purchased ships fly immediately. Let new long ships stay in PTU for 9 months, and let lonely ships only be flyable after testing. Everyone wins. Devs get feedback, players get polished ships, and Star Citizen's PU becomes a more balanced, fun environment. If you like, I can now condense this into a punchy, CIG-ready memo version, funny and sympathetic, that explains your whole system in under 200 words. That would be perfect if you ever wanted to send it to them as a suggestion. Do you want me to do that next?
Shields damaged.
Okay.
Shields damaged.
I think I've just been talking for 5 minutes and nothing came through in what they call it. I'm going to have to start all over again. Right, if you was just listening or you just came halfway through, the discussion was about the ship talk. Just give me a second, I'm about to get roasted here. I actually do perma death, you see. Please just bear with me 1 minute, okay? Because it is about ship talk and about the Polarises and the Idrises tier 1 and tier 2 med bay beds, okay? But I am having a couple of problems here at the moment. The ship's dying. But it's not, but still. Back shields are now charging. Well, apparently, like I say, it's about the tier 2 and tier 1 mid-bed on the Idris. Personally, I don't really agree with the Idris having a tier 1 med bed. Reason being, when the ship was first concepted, it was supposed to have a tier 2 med bed, not tier 1. In its roleplay, it doesn't really need it. They put it in for the hype for people to sell ships. Then when they put it back, it balanced things. But when you take into concept of all the other ships and its roleplay, you'll actually see, technically, the tier 1 medbed for the Idris doesn't really fit. There's a purpose for it in the Endeavour, because that is a true hospital, as you well know. In the Apollo, it suits its role because it was intended in day 1, we already know. Now you might think, well, why is the Polaris, why should that have a tier 1 med bed? It doesn't, it has a tier 2 med bed, okay? Because it's not long distance. It's not actually a long role play at the end of the day, like the Endeavour and the Apollo ship. Now, the way I see it is, like I said earlier, cutting a long story short, making the Idris a tier 1 medbed, it's not really needed. It wasn't intended in the beginning, but certain people, they want everything on their ship because they've purchased it. It's not needed. Now, they've gone back to tier 1 medbed on the Polaris. Like I said, when you look at its roleplay, you can live on the ship. The ships on the ships are short term. It doesn't fit. The Endeavour and the Apollo are totally different ships for its intended roleplay, for being away from society for long periods of time. Now, they have just invented the medgel. How many of you really understand medgel? But before we get on to that, no, we'll bring medgel into it. Medgel is like lives. If you die in the game, you go back to where you spawned. We know that. The medgel on the ship gives you 2 lives, 4 lives, or whatever. That's all it is at the end of the day. So as long as you understand the medgel, you get the point. But let's get back. What's your opinion on the Idris going back to tier 1 med beds. I still believe we should stick at tier 2.
Shields are off. Shields are on.
While you guys are taking time to type everything up, I will give a description again just in case. So you get a better picture.
All right, Pepper, I've carefully read everything you've said. You want a clear, funny, sympathetic, and structured rewrite of your full idea about Star Citizen ships, PTU testing, PU release timing, and the lonely ships issue, including your observations about ship roles like the Polaris, Idris, and Apollo. I've combined it with your previous points for a full, coherent write-up with analysis. Rewritten version, sympathetic, clear, funny. Okay, let's talk Star Citizen ships and this whole lonely ships problem. Right now, when a new ship is released, it's buggy, it's unbalanced, players complain, then it gets nerfed. Everyone complains again. Here's my idea to fix this. 1, if you've bought a ship already, you should be able to fly it in the PU right away. You paid for it, you earned that joy. 2, if the ship is a long ship or a new concept ship that hasn't been properly tested, it stays in the PTU for 9 months. During this time, bugs get fixed, balance is adjusted, feedback from PTU testers improves the ship. 3, for ships that haven't been purchased yet, including lonely ships, the ships some people buy just to mess with the game and complain, they should not appear in PU shops or be flyable in the PU until the 9 months are up. 4, this setup encourages players to buy the ship if they want it. Know it's not ready for PU use until it's fully tested. Participate in PTU testing if they want early access. The benefit? Players get polished ships in the PU, devs get meaningful feedback, and overall complaints about broken ships drop. Practical examples. I love my Polaris. It's a bit overpowered, but that's okay. It's not a capital ship meant to break down in 10 minutes. It's bigger than the Idris, but serves a completely different role. Some people just don't understand that. Look at the Apollo. When it first released, it had a level 1 medbed. That wasn't intended. It was supposed to be level 2. Later they fixed it and it suited its role. Now it's back to level 1, and it feels off compared to the Polaris, Javelin, Endeavor, or even the Apollo's intended gameplay style. Basically, ships should feel like they're designed for their role, not just thrown in for hype or testing purposes. Analysis and verdict. Would this work? Yes, mostly. Pros. 1. Ships are polished and balanced before hitting the PU. Fewer complaints, smoother gameplay. 2. Buyers who want the ship can still enjoy it immediately. No one feels cheated. 3. Encourages PTU participation, more meaningful testing and feedback. 4. Longevity of hype and revenue. Ships still sell during the PTU testing period. 5. Ships better match their intended role. Players feel the design is fair and logical. Cons. Negatives. 1. Some new buyers might be impatient and frustrated if their purchased ship isn't in the PU yet. 2. PTU access is limited. Not everyone gets early access. 3. Hype for lonely ships might fade over 9 months, minor risk of slightly lower sales. 4. Devs have to manage a more structured release schedule, operational overhead. Sales impact. Short term. Slight frustration for some buyers, but hype and sales likely remain strong. Long term, polished ships in PU equals happier players, fewer refunds, more consistent sales. Estimated success factor. Smooth PU experience, 85% improvement. Player satisfaction, 75 to 80%. Long-term sales boost, 65 to 70% potential. Yes, no, don't know reasoning. Yes, this improves player experience, ensures ships match intended roles, and maintains strong sales. No, only minor backlash from impatient buyers. Don't know, exact effect on hype for new ships is uncertain. Bottom line, let purchased ships fly immediately. Let new long ships stay in PTU for 9 months, and let lonely ships only be flyable after testing. Everyone wins. Devs get feedback, players get polished ships, and Star Citizen's PU becomes a more balanced, fun environment. If you like, I can now condense this into a punchy, CIG-ready memo version, funny and sympathetic, that explains your whole system in under 200 words. That would be perfect if you ever wanted to send it to them as a suggestion. Do you want me to do that next?
Anybody got any comments on that topic, or they're not really interested? Okay, give it a couple of more time because I am about 30 seconds behind on you guys' responses, and then it takes about a minute for you to type a full sentence. I have to keep my eye on the radar. Okay, I'm in the wrong seat, that's why I couldn't see the radar.
Radar contact.
Okay, what would you guys like to talk about then, if you don't want to talk about medbeds? What about buggy ships? What about how far Star Citizens have come in the last 13 years? Or what would you like to see in the game if it was possible? It's a little difficult for me to keep an eye on the chat and play the game, so please bear with me if I'm not responding as quickly as possible there, okay? We have got 7 people in chat at the moment. I'm actually staking out the area, okay, to find out how close can get, because at the moment there's too many high power ships out there that can actually destroy the Polaris as a solo player. They're all very high class ships, them 4, you see, and I want to even the odds by taking down at least 2 of them before I finish them all off. I've got them all in the radar, and they're in a cluster because I also do strategy and defense, you see. And it's like a cat and mouse waiting game. The nearest one is Askel, and that's 8 kilometers away. The most scariest one is actually the Constellation because it's got 4 size 5 guns, okay? And it's got a very strong hull. So I don't want to waste too much energy on that ship. But I have to make sure to even the odds I take out a couple of them other ships. And I have to use ballistics. There's no point me using the missile because when you work it out, 100,000 is the mission. Okay, and the missiles is 500,000. It's not worth it, so that's not an option. Yes, these ships have got cargo, but to sit down there for nearly 2 to 3 hours stripping the cargo off the ship, then another hour to sell it, that's 4 hours. For how much? Not even $1 million? Is it worth it? That's 250,000 an hour, and if you had a crew on board your ship, it's still not worth it. So at the end of the day, like I said, the economy isn't worth it, but the knowledge that you learn from the game is acceptable. But this is like watching paint dry. Nobody wants to sit here for 5 hours watching paint dry. But so at the end of the day, I've changed my game to permadeath and looting, but only under certain condition. Permadeath is exercising my brain because I don't want to die on stream. I won't play the game as if the game is finished, which is not finished. And this is where it actually tests my skill levels at the end of the day. It doesn't mean that I'm the best, okay? That's my gameplay. When new people come in the game, they're not at this level. I've been playing for what, 8-10 years. And if I was to be playing like the learners that's just come in, I wouldn't be playing the game today because it'd be boring. Combat I don't do, but I do combat because the game has forced me to learn combat. I'm an explorer. I am still closing in. The ships will come for me in a minute. And then I'll pull back. If I wanted to, like I said, I can blow up the neutralized target. It's going to cost me 500,000. It's just not worth it. I'm 6 kilometers and closing. I need to attract at least a couple ships' attention, but they're starting to spread out now, but they're not quite. Well, it should be by rights. The Hercules, the C2's got cargo on it, but it's not closing. I think they got size 5 guns, but not enough to destroy the ship before I destroy them. What I like about the Polaris, it's got quad guns, okay? And you can do a lot with quad guns than you can with 2 guns. Now that's something, as you know, the Aegis has got pair guns in pairs, but they're not as effective as the Polaris's quad guns. State in mind, the Polaris are size 4 and size 3s, where the Idris is size 4s and 5s. They're equal, but like I said, they're not as effective. Anybody wants to comment on the graphics and why I'm only streaming in Vulkan at 40 frames per second and not 200 or 400, which it can actually do in 8K, which I'm playing the game in at the moment, which I'll quickly show you. As you see, I'm in 8K. Photo mode. These ships should be coming for me, so experience is telling me it's bugged, so I should be able to destroy these ships now and they will not give no damage to me, so I'm going to raise front shields. Got 9 viewers at the moment and nobody's not saying much. So, anybody got any ideas? How am I going to take down these 5 ships? But just give me 1 minute and I'll be back. 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. Well, if you want to talk about the Idris and the Polaris and the Medbed, I would say scroll back about 10 minutes. There's a brief description there. If you want to talk about this PC spec, Vulkan, and the quality of the graphics and how I've got such high qualities, you have to type in the chat. We can talk about that. Anything else, please can you guys pick your topics, okay? But it seems like this mission's broken because these ships should be attacking me by now, okay? And the whole idea is I do permanent death, so I can't just go out there and blow them up. I'm a solo player at the moment, you see, you know what I mean? So feel free to say something. We've got 9 people in chat at the moment, and it seems like the cat's got everybody's tongue. Right. The C2, sorry, the Hercules is actually in range for the ballistics at 4.5 kilometers. But there's a closer ship than that. And that's a constant, oh my word. Come, somebody tell me what this ship is again. Oh my word, you see, I've been playing this game so long. Well, you can see it yourself. That's only 4 kilometers away. But I'm not going to use the ballistics to shoot at it. Why? Because they will miss. Why? Because the projectiles fire at a slower speed. So by the time I aim at it, it would have moved out of range. The Carrack, that's the name of the ship. But they're not firing back. Now, if I remember correctly, the Carrack has a range of just on, if size 4 guns, their range is just under 3 kilometers. Oh, something's firing at me. Now, I'm in range of that ship. But like I said, I can fire back with the ballistics, they will not hit it because the projectiles are actually slower. But it will not destroy the ship in any shape or form. But I'm going to show you what I mean. Okay. But remember, ballistics do go through shields. And yes, CIG has been very generous with the projectiles. Now, if it was lasers, lasers are light, they go at the speed of light, if not faster. Okay? But because it's laser, they're not really as powerful. It all depends on the power plant. Okay? But they can go farther, but they get weaker. So at the end they're taking that. You see, it's a balance. So now anyway, we've got 11 people on, no one's commenting. I will actually take down the next ship, but like I say, it's moving at such a range, most of the shot will miss. 2 kilometers.
Enjoy the ride. System check. Shields damaged.
They are hitting, but remember, they are slow velocity. So when it's going by line of sight, by the time it hits it 2 seconds later, the ship's moved. And that all depends on the speed of what the enemy ship is. I'm not hitting it. It doesn't mean say it's nothing's wrong. Remember, the projectiles are slow. So don't think it's bug. At that distance, the ship is pretty far. Look.
Shields damaged.
As you can see, this is not hitting the ship. There's nothing wrong with the projectile, and it's not desync. We are using projectile, sorry, not laser. So 90% of the shots will miss. But what happens if I go closer? Okay, the shots will connect. If I was using laser, they would definitely hit because they are faster. I will try and get within range, but I don't want to lose the shields. And some of you might be in 2K, you might not be able to see the quality of these projectiles properly. I am in 8K, so I see everything, okay? That is the beauty of 8K. 4K is not. Well, it's hard to explain. I'm not even going to even try. Right, I'm going to try and get within 2 kilometers. But these guns are these enemy guns are size 5. I've got to be very careful. As you can see, this is dangerous. Too many ships are on my case here. Size 5 guns. I'm going to use the size 4s. I'm in firing range of the 4 quad guns at the top there, okay? Wrong.
Welcome to Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Shields damaged.
You see the shields are going down on the enemy ship because it's going faster. That is the difference. But I can't stay here because my shields are actually going down. Now I'm going to use another set of projectile weapons from 5 kilometers away. Okay? But they're not strong enough to take down the enemy ship. But they are good enough to take down their weapons, but I've got to move pretty quick. Yes, I have weapons on here that can shoot from 6 kilometers away.
Radar contact.
Something's wrong.
Shields damaged.
Like I said, there's 4 ships on me. They will take down my shields. I have to pull out of range. Now, the size 6 cannons have a range of about 4.5 kilometers. But like I said earlier, the reason why they weren't hitting is because they have to travel 4.5 kilometers. And the speed of those ships can move 4 meters before these ballistics hit them. And that's the reason. Right. I think I've proven that point already.
Shields damaged.
Now I've got guns on here that can fire 6 kilometers away, but they will not take down the hull of any of these ships because their hit points is magnificent. But they can shoot the guns on the enemy ships. But for them to hit those enemy ships at that distance, just like with the big size 7 guns, they won't reach because they're too slow. And I'll prove that point again. If the ships were stationary, then yes, I'll go to 4 kilometers. Okay. These are well outside them enemy guns range. Remember, this is all balancing of the game. All weapons have the characteristics. You have to learn how to use them. Right, these guns can fire from 6 kilometers away. They're ballistics. Alright? The other guns cannot reach this ship, but the hit points are so weak they cannot penetrate the hull of the enemy ship. So it's a waste. Okay? It's a waste. But there's no point me trying to hit anything on there because they will miss. Alright? I can even aim at the enemy ships. If you look on the ship on the Hercules, when it decides to keep still, I'm going to try and aim at the weapons on one of the ships there. You can see it there. Points of it is one part is green. Okay? The right side is green, but because the ship is moving too fast, by the time I hit it, it's gone. Idea, look. It will not focus. One actually hit then. And these are for shooting down weapons and points of defense at such a long distance. So how am I going to attack those ships as a solo pilot? Watch my next move. If I fly out, this is a bug in the game. Alright? If I fly out of range and fly back in range, the enemy ship's shut down. They're not moving. Okay? No, look, miss, I'm not in the PTU. I am in the line.
Contact.
Okay. Now, like I said, if you look up the ships, they're all moving. So I have now got to fly out of radar range, and then what's happened, the enemies, technically speaking, think I'm not in the area. So they'll depower their guns, they'll depower everything, so their signature is lowered because there's no threat. Okay? Until I become in radar range to activate their sensors. But like I said, using the right weapon and the right tool at the end of the day will disintegrate every ship there, depending on the logic I'm using, including the size 10 missiles. Remember, there's no point using the size 10 missiles if their point of defense is on, and actually none of these ships have got point of defense. Okay, but I will be pulling out of range.
Shields are off.
Now remember, I'm not using the size 12 missiles, size 10 missiles, because them shits move so fast. Within reason, they will not hit, depending how close they are. It doesn't mean say it's broken. Yes, if you spend 15 million on missiles, you expect them to hit. That is right. Okay? But if the player is smart, if the enemy player is smart, he's going to use countermeasures. The countermeasures will blow up my size 10 missiles. A smaller ship that's faster than my missile will run faster. These are the characteristics. So at the end of the day, for me to use my missiles of size 10s, surprise is the element. Just like in real life, when you got them war games, the principle is still the same. I can destroy every ship out there with my size 10 missiles, but if those enemies are moving or it's faster, my size 10 missiles will not connect. If they've got point of defense, my missiles will blow up. But if nobody thinks I'm in the area, okay, they will shut down their systems to give less emissions so they're not detected. But on the Polaris, when everything's working, it's got capital radar. That's the secret of the Polaris. It's not in there yet, but that's all to do with emissions. You've seen, if you watch Foxy Loxy's videos, they've done a full topic on stealth. The Polaris is stealth, but in a different way. Okay, I've been doing these for years, and that's what I do. I study shields, hit points, and stealth. But I don't do it on stream because at the end of the day, it's just not worth the palaver. But I will destroy one ship, okay, with the missiles, just to prove a point. So bear with me. I have to fly out of range. Reason being because I want them to shut down their weapons. I am 40 odd kilometers away from the nearest ship. I will destroy the main ship, and I will not be detected. I'll make sure that my signature is low enough so they don't even know I'm in the area, but I've got to be over .70 kilometers. technically. I could have used warp drive, okay, but you've got certain ships that do not have that capability, okay, and this is where stealth comes in. Like the Furies, for instance, they've not got warp capabilities, and they are stealth if you know how to use them. So please bear with me. 78 kilometers. Now I am definitely out of range. As far as they're concerned, they've used all their long range scanners. There's no enemy predators whatsoever. They can't see me now. Let's hope I've got my formulas right. Remember, you've seen this all on Foxy Loxies. Yeah, I know you guys love him to bits, so I'm not mocking him. I'm just explaining the logic, what weapons does what and why, and in the real world, what people will do at the end of the day, depending on the situation. In my way, it's about logistics. It's not worth certain aspects. But like I said, just for testing purpose, I will use a missile. Okay? But this mission only pays 100,000. To buy the missile back, it's 500,000. So normally I would not, unless there was another Polaris out here. I'll blow its ass ticking and come and skin its missiles off it. You see where I'm coming from? 28 missiles. I'll be blowing ships up all day. Now you've noticed I've reduced my signature down to 17, and my direct line of fire will be facing directly to cut down the signature, and I will get within about, say, 10 kilometers of the enemy ship. Nothing will be on. Now the only weapon that will be in range will be the missile. Alright? The Polaris has a very high signature, it can't get that close. I'm not going to run the numbers, I'm just going to give you the principles. But if I had the Furies out there, or any ship like that with a very low signature, those ships can wipe out most of the ships. It doesn't mean the Fury can wipe out a Constellation. It can't. Why? Because the Constellation's got very high hit points, so it's going to need more missiles. Is it worth it over time? One player? No, it's not. It all depends when it comes to logistics. Okay? I know it's a bit long-winded, but remember, this is about strategy and defense, ship talk. I did want to talk about medbeds and whatnot. Nobody was interested. So I'm just showing how to fire weapons at the end of the day. All ships are different. You've got to learn about your ship. Remember the scanners are not working properly, so I can only give basics. You've seen it all on Foxy,
Radar contact.
Loxes, okay? But remember, now it's about when to use them and how to use them, depending on the situation that you're in. If you've got about 50 players, you can fire what you bloody well want. But when you're on your own, it's not all guns blazing. Okay. The question is, we're going to focus on that ship. The first thing you'll notice, the ship's not moving. Why is the ship not moving? Because they haven't detected me. You've seen all this on Foxy, because my signature is lower than what they can see. Okay? I will get within 13. Okay? But ideally I want to be roughly about 9. I'm going to scan it and you'll see it's not moving. We can tell by the right hand side the ship's not moving. I've not done this in months. As you see, everything is 0. Okay? And actually, that ship is active. That ship's moving. I didn't fly out properly. My missiles will never touch that, even at this range. Oh, wait a minute, and there's a ship. He doesn't look active. But he is active. I'm going to have to warp out and warp back in. Scanning the Carrack. It says all the things are offline. I don't believe that for 1 minute. Where's the Carrack? Oh, that's why. Okay. The Carrack's offline. But it's moving. Okay, let's go a bit closer. That's close enough. Right, his shields are down, so all his sensors are off. But will my missile be able to hit it before it goes behind that rock? It's a tall order. I've not explained the test properly, but technically speaking, the ship is supposed to be still. It's not still, so things are active, but his shields are down. That means I can use ballistic weapons or whatever to shoot him, but I've got no laser weapons that can reach that distance. Okay. Now, at the end of the day, it all depends on the speed. How do you find these damn missiles? Come on, Yoza, where are you? My missile's not working. Oh, wait a minute. Why are my missiles working? That's a super ding dong on me. Well, it's not that. Use, okay. Try again. Take the V off. I've got problems with my joysticks today. I can't get the scanners off. Just bear with me, you guys. I'm acting like an idiot again. Like I don't know my own damn ships. It might be the stress of multitasking with you guys watching me live and I can't even fire a stupid missile. I'm trying to stop it from scanning. Ah, but it's not deactivating. Let me try getting up. I'll try again. Right, okay. Deactivate. See? The scanners are not being turned off. Reset. Now this is one of the bugs I didn't want to happen. I'm gonna have to go back to the main bridge. So it seems like you guys are actually interested in the missiles and firepower, but it works, but not for me. Let's try again. I am streaming in 8K, you guys, okay? On a 5090.
Engines are off. Engines are on.
What the hell's happening? Okay. It's not showing here. There must be some reason why they're not. No, it's not being the game, it's me. I don't know how to operate these stupid missiles.
User, wherefore art thou user our missile professional?
Yours is not stupid. He ain't coming out here to make a fool out of himself. He's gonna sit here and watch me. I know he sat down there giggling. I don't think there's anything in the patch notes about missiles not working. It's something on my side. I'm not set something up right. No, but it was working like no bad problems in the patch all day actually. There's missiles there. Yeah. Okay. Let's try again. Power's on. And it's not going into the mode. Oh bloody hell, I know what it is. The missiles are set for the PTU, not the PU. Just give me a minute you guys, I know what it is. But before I do that, let's try and get the scanners off here first. Right, how am I going to deactivate the scanners on here now? Okay, let's see if I can set the missiles up in here. Damn, missiles, controls, joysticks. Advance. Missiles. Here we are. missile holding fire. That's what the problem was. Next missiles. Increase missiles. Missiles. Reset missiles. Next missile types. Right, launch and hold. See, apparently, sorry about you guys, the missiles were set for the PTU, not in the PU. That's why I had the problems. But the thing is, the scanners are also set for the PTU and not the PU. And that's why I've been having problems all day with nothing working. So there's no way I'm going to be able to deactivate certain things, as you can see, because the scanners are showing up. And I've got to deactivate the scanners and they're not working on the key bindings. So it looks like I can't do this. Exit remote torrent. There must be some way. Alt X. Let's try Alt T R. Nope. This is not going to work for me. As you can see, it's locked into scanning mode, and I'm pressing the normal keys to deactivate the scanning mode. As you can see, that's the mouse scroll wheel. Okay, this is supposed to take it off, but it's not. And I suppose if it's not C, it's supposed to be V. And none of those keys are working. T. So I would not say CIG, I say something to my key binding, but I've had the problem since I've logged into the game today. Okay, let's move on to something else. I don't want to spend all day doing this. Unless somebody can give me some quick ideas and I can fix this little problem. By rights, I should have serviced the ship before I came out. Servicing the ship's like taking a car to a garage after so many miles. Well, the game's the same way. Refuel, rearm, and make sure all components are working. What should have took only a couple of minutes, it's took nearly 3 hours and I've still not killed the ship yet. That's because I'm not doing the easy mode, you see. Okay. I got to find another way now to kill these bloody ships. Don't worry. It won't kill me before I kill it or them. The ships are bugged, so they're not going to fly towards me. But because there's so many size 5 guns, they're taking down my shields before I can interact with them. If I want to use the ballistics, the size 6, I've got to run all the way downstairs. It's not going to let me get down there. What's the nearest ship out there? Okay, he's the nearest ship. I'm going to deal with him.
Shields are on.
If I can angle it just right, the size 6 gun should be able to take down the Constellation before he takes down my shields. He's not using ballistics, he's using laser. Oh wait a minute, no, the ballistics won't work, and the reasons why they won't work is because the ship moves faster than the ballistics at a greater distance. So the only thing that will take down that ship is the lasers, but the Constellation has got so much hit points where you can see it's working out which is the right weapon to use at that particular time.
Shields damaged.
Okay, this should be enough range for my size 4 guns. The size 4 guns are on the right hand side. They will take down the shields. Tested and proven. But remember, the Constellation's got such heavy hit points. The best things for them is them size 6 guns. But remember, it's too far. By the time they do interconnect, the ship's moved out of range.
Radar contact. Shields damaged.
And now I've got that set up, I'm going to be using sustained fire. Why? Because if I've got sustained fire, the Constellation cannot build up back its shield because sustained fire. Okay? not even put my guns up yet.
Shields damaged.
I'm recharging guns because the sustained fires basically done separate what they call it, and they're not working again. But I'm making sure the shields do not recharge. I'm recharging the guns, that's what I'm doing, pack shots.
Shields damaged.
Don't make the shields recharge. None of the guns are actually working today. But you can see, because his shields is down, I can get to the hull. But remember, the Constellation's got heavy hull hit points, you see. But as you can see, there's something wrong with all my settings today. All of them. That's down. Nothing's worked today. But now you understand why projectiles work differently from lasers. Lasers are fast, but they've got a shorter distance. Okay? If they had a longer distance, they would be not as effective. And as you can see, the upper guns I've got had a 6,000 range, 6 meter or kilometer range. I don't know the exact numbers, but there wasn't enough to destroy the ship. But they would have been good enough to shoot down through the shields to hit down the guns. But now that I've took the main threat out, I can now deal with the rest of the ships. But you must always remember, CIG is always changing the hit points every patch. So what will work in this patch, when it comes to hit points and shoot down ships, they will not work in the next patch. But speed and velocity always stays the same. Now, another thing is, what would happen if this guy had all ballistics? Would it be enough to destroy my Polaris? No. Why not? Even the Idris, because it's got over 1 million hit points. And if you go into DPS calculator, there's not enough of those guns to destroy the Polaris hull. Not even if they use the missiles. Yeah, it's got a heck of a lot, but this is the way the game's designed. Capital ships are not supposed to go down just like that. So when you're in a capital ship, you do feel safe. Yes, it's a bit overrated, but at the end of the day, it's worth its money. So if you want to destroy a Polaris, you have to think of how you're going to go about it. Don't take a Mini and to destroy Polaris. I'm not going to spend £1,000 on the Polaris to be blown up in 30 seconds. No way. No. I'm not. I'm sorry I'm disappointed you guys because you wanted to see certain things, but this ship wasn't set up right. Now, the Constellation should have good hit points because it's ex-military, okay? But at the same time, it's got size 4 guns. And it's very quick. So it can duck, dodge and weave. And there's no way I'd use missiles on this because the carrier can outrun my size 10 missile. Yes, it's got size 3s, it's got size 2s, but it's not enough to damage that ship. It's coming for me. He's gonna hit me.
Shields damaged.
They're moving now, okay. Raise back shields, not yet. Don't worry, them 2 ships is not enough to take down my ships. They can try. I just want my back ends to charge up a bit. And I'm going to turn the backside towards it. Size 4s. Now, remember I said about the certain guns? Now, these ships move so fast, the lasers will not connect because every time you shoot the at these ships, they can dodge and they can go into your blind spots, but they are close. So now, the size 6 missile, the size 6 ballistic guns will hit them. I'll show you in a minute. These are laser weapons, okay?
Shields damaged.
if I could mess around with guns, I would be okay. I could do sustained fire, but they're not working at the moment. You also notice I turned the back end towards the enemy, because the enemies always goes to the back, and I raise the back shields so they can focus on them back shields, and by that time his shields are down, but the guns are broken. They wasn't service, so they're not working properly. His shields should be down now, so I should be giving damage, but his shields will recharge. Unless I do things like that to keep his shields down. He's now taking heavy damage. As long as I can keep his shields down, the weapons will go through. Lasers, whatever. But I've got to keep his shields down.
Shields damaged.
He's now close enough for me to use ballistics. Them size 10 guns, size 6 guns. I'm keeping the shields down. I can't do sustained fire because the things don't work. I am keeping down my back shields. They are going down, but they're pretty strong. This guy's almost finished now. Now the Polaris should be a problem. Them ships have been hit, they're not capital shields, they're all size 3 shields. But they still have roughly the same, what they call it, as long as they don't recharge that quick. Remember, they're on my back shields.
Shields damaged.
Sorry it took so long, but as you can see, it's not about, oh, I'm going to shoot it works. You've got to think about what you're doing, planning. My back shields are going down. But he's almost destroyed. Enough is enough. I have two choices while I'm running back to the cockpit. I can reverse into him, not to hit him, so when I reverse into him, he's facing my front shields. So that means the front shields are now taking the damage. Okay? I'm not going to try and run unless I'm facing him. I have to take the firepower away from my back shields. So strategy is at the end of the day, I reverse into him, not to hit him. What the bloody... I'm now taking damage. I ran into the wrong bloody seat. Where the hell am I? You see? I don't multitask very well. It's okay, remember the Polarity's got a lot of hit hull points, and these small ships are not supposed to destroy capital ships. Okay? I do know my hit points, I do know my stress of the ships at the end of the day. See, the back shields have gone down. See? Oh, there's 2 ships! As you can see, there's 2 ships. I want my back ends charged up a bit more. It's not enough. But I'm still focusing on him because he's pretty badly damaged. So this time I should take him out. I actually miscounted. No, there was 2 ships out there. Oopsie daisies. That hurt. I thought I thought it was just the Carrack, but it wasn't. There was 2 ships out there. That guns you hear firing is the Hercules. You get to know the sounds of the guns after a while. But I'm going to take out the Carrack. Okay, that means the Hercules is a dead duck. It didn't go to plan. We all make mistakes. We are human. Front shields are going down.
Shields damaged. Shields damaged.
His gun's not working for sustained fire, so I'm just pecking at him to keep his shields down. But he's now got problems. I'm working on him because his shields are already down. And yes, I could actually use the ballistic because they are very, very close. You know something? I will go into the ballistics just to show you what I was saying to you before about them being slow, but because they're close range, you can actually hit them. I've got enough shields up. Where is the lifts? Remember, I do perma death, so death is not an option. I'll always think about survival at the end of the day. You have to know your ship at the end of the day when you're flying them. From a small ship to a big ship.
Shields damaged.
I can't reach that. Oh, the damn guns are out of range. It's not that they're out of range, it's just at the angles. They can't, I've got to change angle of what they call it. But I will try my best just to show you what I was saying about the distance of this when you find these ballistics. So it's worth being patient with me. Okay, I can just blow them out the sky with the laser guns. Okay, but you want to see what I'm trying to explain about the projectiles of these size 6 guns. It's not a bug, okay? It's the way it's designed. They're slow moving guns at the end of the day, projectile. So obviously you've got to be a lot closer. There's no point complaining to CIG, oh, these guns are missing. If that ship is moving, okay, at a certain speed, don't think it's going to sit down there while them projectors is going to hit them. It's not going to. You've just got to understand the mathematical equation. If your bullets are moving half a mile an hour and a man's still 2 miles away, he's going to duck behind a brick wall. You're not going to be able to hit him. It's called line of sight. I've wasted so much time here, okay, playing musical chairs, that's what I call it. Oh my word!
Shields damaged.
As you can see, no back shields. Right, now they're recharged. I want sustainability. I'm having trouble aiming these guns. Okay. Alright. Take pot shots at that. Now let's see if I can reach my guns now. I forgot to check the distance. really not hard playing as a solo pilot. You've just got to understand your ship. That is all. I know I made a couple of, I think a lot of boo-boos, but the principle is still the same. Any way you look at it, you've just got to know your ship, know what's on it, and what it's capable of. And don't make it do more than what it can do. You're digging yourself a graveyard. If you run 5 miles an hour, don't make a man run, make you run 10 miles an hour. You'll never finish the finish line. Please give me a break. Here's one. You'll see I can hit him now. He's gone. And why is he gone? Because he wasn't moving. He's a lot closer. Same principle. I can hit him. He's about 2.5 kilometers, half the distance of before.
Good afternoon.
Hi, Oza. 1 second, Oza.
Good afternoon, sunshine.
I had to check my watch there before I said afternoon. 6 minutes past, so I'm entitled to say it. I was reading a write-up yesterday from a player after the patch notes had dropped. And he dropped it in the patch notes kind of section. And he did this long write-up, kind of thanking the devs for all the different things that they brought in for this patch, what's going to be in, you know. And he mentioned, he said refuel and repair for capital ships hangars is brilliant. Thank you very much. Now, I've been ripping the internet apart trying to find out any reference to that being available. I haven't heard a thing.
Wait, and he said it's working. Well, if it's working, I know what things to put on the ship. 1 minute, I need to check on what's going on because
I could hear him at a distance or something.
Yeah, that's because his mic's muted on Discord, that's why.
is that any better? Wait, the angle of my guns are not right. The distance are okay, but I need to point at the enemy ship. Just to show to you guys, the ballistic guns do work, but they are slow moving projectile. Okay? So, like I said, if you're not close enough, by the time the projectile hits the target has moved. Okay? And you can see what I've had to do to position things at the end of the day, you know what I mean?
Also, there's another NVIDIA patch out, but I'm not going to install it because I've read a few people in the forums that having problems with it and yet to roll back to the previous driver.
Oh, okay, I installed it today. 1 minute, let me concentrate on this. I installed it today actually. I'm not saying that's why I've got problems.
He's getting your answers delayed on the video, Pepper, because you're actually muted in Discord.
Oh, the streaming?
Yes.
Well, tell him I will get to him in a minute there, yeah, 'cause I want to finish off this roll. But they can hear him on
He
stream.
will get to you in a bit. You can hear him on the stream anyway, but he said he'll get to you in a bit. He wants to finish this role.
But
On the stream, that is, not in real person.
But
Well, if he's in his Polaris or whatever, tell him to test it out himself.
I'm happy for a mission. Now that should be the right position. It's close enough. Okay, like I says, it's just the angle I actually have to keep playing about with. Now normally the ships are usually moving around, so I couldn't disturb, but he's not moving around today. He's just staying in my blind spot. Now remember, these size 6 weapons do have a range of 4.5 kilometers, but like I said, because they are slow, by the time they reach 4.6 kilometers, they're dead. I mean, they missed. He will now die.
Shields damaged.
Shields are down. I do know my ship, okay, and my shield, my hull will not be damaged as much. It's got over 1 million hit points, and the Carrack doesn't have that much hit points to take it down within so many minutes. But it has been down a few times, and I have been counting my hit points, but it's still not enough to take it down within 5 minutes. But I can't be taking 5 minutes to get upstairs though. So technically speaking, like I said, it's a little bit overpowered because there are bugs in the game. So because of that, it's giving me time to run around the ship. My ship is now taking a pounding. See? You can see there on the left hand side. And then you can see I've reversed. He will be facing the front of my shields in a bit. There's no point in me turning round because he'll turn around with me. I want him in front. Now it's changed. This will give my shields time to charge.
Shields damaged.
I don't want to be running downstairs again. Just let me use these ones. Now you notice, like I said, you've got to know your ship. I pointed this at a slight angle. Why?
System check. Damaged.
Because these guns are at the bottom. And he was lower than the horizon. And he's not gonna change. He's a bugger. He's a bugger. Give him a couple more minutes. The top guns will shoot him down. Now he's coming into firing range. Call patient. You've got to understand how the game's played. But doesn't mean say this will work, because remember these are size 3 guns, not size 4s. But talking about that, do these work on sustained fire? I've had problems all day with sustained fire. Now when I say sustained fire, this is what I mean. I can fire all day now. I can take his shields down. And I won't run out of ballistics because I'm swapping guns alternatively. The size 4's not working. He's down. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. He is down. Now I'm going to put on what we was talking about today about the Icarus. Okay? If you guys want to make any comments on it, please feel free. I'll sort things out with Yoza. It's about this the Polaris medbed and what your impressions are.
Absolutely. We can make a voice attack setup that lets you continuously speak and have ChatGPT respond automatically. Here's the simplest practical method for a Windows setup using voice attack and ChatGPT in a browser.
Oh, wait a minute.
Step
Wrong one.
Prepare voice attack. 1. Download and install voice attack if you haven't already. 2.
You're kidding. This is it.
All right, Pepper, I've carefully read everything you've said. You want a clear, funny, sympathetic, and structured rewrite of your full idea about Star Citizen ships, PTU testing, PU release timing, and the lonely ships issue, including your observations about ship roles like the Polaris, Idris, and Apollo. I've combined it with your previous points for a full, coherent write-up with analysis. Rewritten version, sympathetic, clear, funny. Okay, let's talk Star Citizen ships and this whole lonely ships problem. Right now, when a new ship is released, it's buggy, it's unbalanced, players complain, then it gets nerfed. Everyone complains again. Here's my idea to fix this. 1. If you've bought a ship already, you should be able to fly it in the PU right away. You paid for it, you earned that joy. 2. If the ship is a long ship or a new concept ship that hasn't been properly tested, it stays in the PTU for 9 months. During this time, bugs get fixed, balance is adjusted, feedback from PTU testers improves the ship. 3. For ships that haven't been purchased yet, including lonely ships, the ships some people buy just to mess with the game and complain, they should not appear in PU shops or be flyable in the PU until the 9 months are up. 4. This setup encourages players to buy the ship if they want it. Know it's not ready for PU use until it's fully tested. Participate in PTU testing if they want early access. The benefit? Players get polished ships in the PU, devs get meaningful feedback, and overall complaints about broken ships drop. Practical examples. I love my Polaris. It's a bit overpowered, but that's okay. It's not a capital ship meant to break down in 10 minutes. It's bigger than the Idris, but serves a completely different role. Some people just don't understand that. Look at the Apollo. When it first released, it had a level 1 medbed. That wasn't intended. It was supposed to be level 2. Later they fixed it and it suited its role. Now it's back to level 1, and it feels off compared to the Polaris, Javelin, Endeavor, or even the Apollo's intended gameplay style. Basically, ships should feel like they're designed for their role, not just thrown in for hype or testing purposes. Analysis and verdict. Would this work? Yes, mostly. Pros. 1. Ships are polished and balanced before hitting the PU. Fewer complaints, smoother gameplay. 2. Buyers who want the ship can still enjoy it immediately. No one feels cheated. 3. Encourages PTU participation, more meaningful testing and feedback. 4. Longevity of hype and revenue. Ships still sell during the PTU testing period. 5. Ships better match their intended role. Players feel the design is fair and logical. Cons. Negatives. 1. Some new buyers might be impatient and frustrated if their purchased ship isn't in the PU yet. 2. PTU access is limited. Not everyone gets early access. 3. Hype for lonely ships might fade over 9 months, minor risk of slightly lower sales. 4. Devs have to manage a more structured release schedule, operational overhead. Sales impact. Short term. Slight frustration for some buyers, but hype and sales likely remain strong. Long term, Polish ships in PU equals happier players, fewer refunds, more consistent sales. Estimated success factor. Smooth PU experience, 85% improvement. Player satisfaction, 75 to 80%. Long-term sales boost, 65 to 70% potential. Yes, no, don't know reasoning. Yes, this improves player experience, ensures ships match intended roles, and maintains strong sales. No, only minor backlash from impatient buyers. Don't know. Exact effect on hype for new ships is uncertain. Bottom line, let purchased ships fly immediately. Let new long ships stay in PTU for 9 months, and let lonely ships only be flyable after testing. Everyone wins. Devs get feedback, players get polished ships, and Star Citizen's PU becomes a more balanced, fun environment. If you like, I can now condense this into a punchy, CIG-ready memo version, funny and sympathetic, that explains your whole system in under 200 words. That would be perfect if you ever wanted to send it to them as a suggestion. Do you want me to do that next?
Yeah, that was about ships and the Icarus loaner ships, and about tier 1, tier and tier 2 beds. Well, I've been talking about that all day, no one's been interested. But anyway, let's get back to Yoza. You still there, Yoza?
No.
That's good. You were saying something just about refuel and rearm and repair. Did I hear you say it's in the game somehow?
One person wrote it in the comments after the patches dropped last, and he was basically thanking all the devs for all the things that are coming in, and he was naming them. And then he eventually got to the, capital ships hangars able to rearm and repair. Even though it's not fully ready yet, this is the way it should go with the development. People want the thing in their hands, and you can bring in the other incidental stuff later on, but let us bloody start using them. That way.
Oh, okay.
The minute he said that, I started searching, looking at previous patches to see if there was any mention of it at all. I haven't found anything, Pepper. But I mean, the simple thing is for you, if you've got any guns or a ship on with you there, just hop in it and just see if it gives you the option to repair and refuel.
Yeah, we tried that. According to what CIG said, for repair and refuel and rearm, you have to have those items on your ship already. I.e., if the fuses blow, you need to have fuses there. Okay. If it needs to refuel, okay, you should have hydrogen or quantum fuel in them. Them. I can't remember them. It's too much going through my head. You know what I mean? In those containers. If those are not in the containers or on the ship, it cannot do it. There's no point them saying yes, it's there. If you've not got those things, it's going to defeat the object. So, yes, you can buy quantum fuel. Yes, you can buy hydrogen. Okay, buy them, put them on the ship, then test to see if they work. Alright, when they've done that, then okay, we know we can repair ships already because we've got the instruments there. We've not got the proper things, but we've got the repair guns. You know what I mean? That can do that. That's already there. We know we can rearm missiles because we can buy missiles and put them on the grid. But there was one thing I noticed a few days ago with Little Miss when we had her Aurora, when she asked for planning permission. That surprised me when we didn't get it to work. But for those things that CIG is asking, they have stated you have to have hydrogen and quantum fuel in the containers on the ships already. You know what I mean? Now if the guy says,
Pepper, I know that's the thing that the guy was on about.
yeah,
You know, he was saying all those incidental things that you need will be introduced later on, right? But initially, give us the birth bones and have it working, even though it's not going to be working the way it's supposed to be, right? So in other words, you're saying that if you've got what do you call it, fuel and that in your ship, I don't know whether they would temporarily let you take the fuel, you know, use up the fuel out of that into the onboard ship. But that's what he was on about. Now I want to find out whether it's true. Hop into it. Have you got an Aurora or something in the back of your ship at the moment? Or did you
it won't work. It won't work.
Just try it.
I've not got no ships on my ship, Yoza.
That's all I wanted you to answer, the first bleeding place.
Yeah, slow down, Yoza. I've got noise going in my background. Yes and no, it won't work. The reason why it won't work, because the Aurora has to tap into the fuel sources of the Polaris. They haven't put that program in yet.
I've just said that.
Right, but it does work.
Thank you for giving us refuel and repair, even though we haven't got the full resources in and all that. It lets us get an idea of the gameplay until you bring in the proper stuff in way down the line.
It is in the game already. You remember in the early days when we used to land on the landing pads, okay? It was working on the landing because they had the mechanics there to do it automatically. So if you had the Polaris or the 890 jump, which it worked on, we didn't have the Polaris then, we used the 890 jump. The 890 jump, it worked. You had the 890 jump and you had a ship in the 890 jump's hangar, and then because the hangar was on the landing deck, it worked. It was working then. But somebody said something, they complained, and CIG nerfed it. But for it to work on the ships, they have to tap into the ship's mechanics. They haven't done that yet because it will cause more problems. And the IE, it will cause more problems, and people's going to start complaining when things don't work. Basically, how much percentage, how long it takes, all these kind of things. You know what I mean? I heard what you said, but remember, Yoza, might speak a different language. You know, my brain doesn't catch on quickly, so go easy on me there, yeah? Hello, you still there?
No.
Good. I am waiting, and I'm just as anxious as you, but I've got to follow what they say at the end of the day and work out why it's not working. They said 2 ships, and actually say, well, I'm glad they said 2 ships. If they said the 890 jump, well, why are they going to do the 890 jump? The 890 jump's got the same shit on there. You see where I'm coming from? It's 3 ships. You know what I mean?
And that thing that was little miss, right? It's no big deal, because if you've ever noticed, if you forget that you've locked onto another ship when you're scanning around and all that, and then you're approaching a station and you apply for landing permission, but you're actually comms with the other ship and you're asking them for permission to dock, which most of the ships that they're single fighter ships and all the rest of it. So it's just a generic fucking thing there. It's not to read into it.
And also, I'm in the PU. Okay, so those mechanics will not be in the PU, but if it is working, it will be in the PTU, or you know what I mean?
But the next generation stuff is where you should be doing all this testing and streaming.
Yeah, but I was playing some.
You're having with ships and how much, all of a sudden, how much extra, like the powered ships that you're coming across and all that.
Yeah.
Maybe that has changed again in the PTU, and you'll know.
Exactly, you know what I mean? But like I said, I was in the PU because I was doing something totally different, you know what I mean? But I heard the back end of your conversation and I totally agree. But I've also got to remember what CIG said, and I've also got to remember what patching. All these take into account, you know what I mean? Sometimes, like I said, I've got a lot of noise in the background and I'm saying yes to the wrong thing, and then guess what? Yours has just lost his wig, and look at Mrs. getting some glue to stick it back on again.
Well, anyway, before I went to bed last night, release candidate one released, you know, usual at bedtime for us. So
Yeah.
I did it. The only test I did was reclaimer, jumped towards the local moon, interrupted the jump, went to the bed. Still, I got the option that I could bedlog if I wanted to. Then I went to the local Everest station, docked, stored the ship, did a bit of shopping, called the ship back out, flew back towards the moon again, went up to the bed, and it's gone again. You know,
Yeah.
saying that you're in an armistice zone. So this is not looking good at all for reclaimer owners for live. You know that.
Well, I have got enough credits to buy the reclaimer in the PTU. There's no point me doing any of the reclaimer stuff in the PU because it's out of date. You know what I mean? But like I says, to do the full test and all them things, I do need somebody to spend time with me for hours because it's not a 5-minute job. You know what I mean? There's different variants.
But basically, with all the new so-called salvaging crap and all that, there's no point in doing it because you'd normally be out there for long periods of time. You don't want to be jumping back to ports and fucking docking up and storing it away. You want a bedlog out in space, but you can't because it's broken every time you bleeding dock. It's a joke.
Yeah, well, like I said, I'm not saying it's not true, but like I said, I've got the reclaimer, or I haven't. I've got the credits to buy the reclaimer, but at the moment, yeah, I mean, to do that test, it's not a 5-minute jump. Like you said, it's easier to do the bed logging in space. I heard you, it's broken. I heard you, know what I mean? But I've not been in there to comment, you know what I mean? I can only hear what other people have said, whether it's true or true or not. But remember, my PC works.
You call me a liar now?
Woo! Look at me, stop calling yours a liar.
Simple test, you know what I mean? That's what I did.
No, I wasn't calling you a liar, Yoza. You know I don't work that way. You're making me sensitive to my words now. You know I speak backward
You
English.
should be. If you're a streamer, you have to be. Words are powerful. You have
Yeah, well,
things.
at the end of the day, we are who we are. You know what I mean? In spite of our disabilities, I can't run as fast as you if I've only got one leg. You know what I mean? And I can still
I
run.
don't be bringing in AI to talk about human problems. Doesn't work, right?
Oh, why have you got one?
It takes a woman 9 months to have a baby, and you want people to piss around with their board ships for 9 months at the PTU?
Oh my God.
You'd have 10,000 grandchildren before that was sorted.
Well, I've got 3 and I'm having trouble coping with that.
We'll see it have that thing again, the like the fogger thing.
Yeah, I'm actually looking for the entrance to get in actually.
Which thing are you using today? DLS4 or what? DLSS4?
No, I'm using DLA, but like you said, something's not working. You know what I mean? So I just switched on today, you know what I mean? But as you know, last couple of days, I've been doing a heck of a lot of things, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So things are changing before I can see anything, you know what I mean?
That's what I mean, yeah. There's so many things that need checking out now.
I'm just glad to be playing the bloody game for 5 minutes. I'm just admiring the beauty of it. But there's so much to explain about this latest build to PCs and what's to come, you know what I mean? But I don't expect people to be able to afford what I've got. You know what I mean? This is my prerogative, but at the end of the, I'm not here to make games, make money. I'm here to show what the potentials are until the big boys come out and explain it the way it should be explained. It doesn't mean I don't know nothing about PCs, it's just explaining the Queen's English. But for them to get something like this, they can't use backward technology. You know what I mean? It won't work. And the AMD is 2 years out of date, so it's backward technology. They can give it more lanes and it does work. Intel is not doing that. They're going somewhere else, but they're trying to cut down costs at the end of the day, because remember, they're supposed to be top tier and they have to pay their staff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So something has to be cut down. I don't like the idea of them using less lanes, but yes, guess what? I don't want to be paying £1,000 on electricity bills when I can pay 500, and that is the way it's going at the moment. So everybody's trying to cut down because they just realise that, hey, shit, the bloody computers run more than a freaking electric car a daytime, and it's because on its truth. I mean, we're almost approaching winter now. You know what I mean? I've not got no central heating on because I'm using my PC to heat up the house, and I've got windows open in the house, and at the moment, this living room.
See that hole in the asteroid in front of you? Can you fly through that?
Yeah. But I'm looking for the entrance. Okay, fly through it. You just want to see if if the Polaris shit can go fit into small holes in it.
Well, I wanted to see if it blows up.
No, it will fit.
I want to know, is it a real hole or is it an illusions?
It's a real hole.
That's what she said.
Whoa. The physics are not perfect.
Further away, doesn't it?
No, it wasn't that. The physics are not perfect.
Oh, that looks like with the thing in the background of the hole. It looks like you're going through the worm. You know, the things that you have to avoid.
Yeah. The effects are not bad though.
Yeah.
But I'm supposed to be looking for the entrance into that bloody blaze.
Okay, you've shown it now. You can get back to it.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, what about the controls? It's a big, massive ship, you know what I mean? Whoa! You see, we need a navy.
I love it when a plan comes together. Through the nostril of the giant. Must be the big worm that made those.
The ship needs a service. I had trouble getting my missiles to work earlier and all, you know.
Torpedoes or the actual missile?
Sorry, it's torpedoes, missiles. But then I remember when we did the missiles that day, we was in the PTU, so my missiles are not set for the PU.
Wow.
So all I've done all day is embarrass myself. And use it around so I could blame you.
I'm glad I couldn't get blamed. People watching, so most of them must be bots.
Well, the only bot I know of is you. And how can they be? How does the bots work?
Oh, you know how they work.
No, not on stream. I don't. You have to educate me so I do know. If I say I don't know, I don't know.
I can't tell you on a live stream. Because not one of them has spoken since 10:15 this morning.
Yeah, because some people don't like to speak. There's always reasons.
Yeah, they're all bots, that's why.
Yeah, but look at Dot. He don't speak. You know what I mean?
I don't even think he's a real person anymore. That long since I saw him.
Well, as long as you're around, he's not going to be a real person.
Oh, Starlater.
Yeah, you know how he works. The only person he speaks to is a good miss. And when he only speaks to me when he wants to insult me.
No, he wants to educate you.
Educate me. He's got a long way to go.
Oh, he's doing that tech stuff for a living. You're doing it to play a game.
Yeah. Because I'm retired now, I'm an old man now, innit? I've done my dues. Is it... 1 second. There should be the way in somewhere around here, because there's the bridge doors. So if it's got doors here, there should be some way in. Yeah, remember I'm an explorer. This is what I do, I explore. So exploration is in the game. The only thing that spells it, people got leaks and things like that, so it stops us from working things out. And that upsets the balance of the game too. How do you do this? How do you do that? That doesn't work. Ah, what's it? Anything here? Wait a minute, that's upside down. Well, that don't make sense. If that's the right way up, then the other side is upside down. There has to be somewhere on these. You see? Come to the... Oh, that's the right way up. But when you look at the hangar deck, the landing pad is upside down. Did you see that, Yoza?
No, I couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, well, 1 minute. Something's hooking onto something here, but the physics are all messed up again. Right, the hangar deck is upside down or the right way up, okay? Now the reason why I'm questioning it is because when I'm looking at the texts and the correspondence, they're all facing the other way around. But as you know, for me to judge this, we know this way is the right way up because
The turrets are always at the bottom of the leading edge of the kind of the runway into the hangar doors. You can see the turret marker right in front of you.
right, so is this the right way up or upside down then?
I don't know where you are now on the thing. You're rotating at the moment, so
Alright, well I'll just hold back a minute.
so the ATC is at the top and get the actual running platform. So it's different to the normal things that we're used to, stations and that.
Yeah, well according to the text, this is upside down, but as you can see it's long at the bottom where you could land. Yes, it's damaged, but it needs cleaning up.
And what is that place? I thought you were at a proper station.
This is a station. Oh no. It's a mission that I've completed with shooting on the what they call it. So now I'm just exploring a disused station.
But the only thing is that's where the guys have been showing us the videos of the new external cargo things. You know,
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm not gonna comment. I might have misunderstood you again. Okay, what's happening here? Well, we know every one of these stations has a way in. But I don't know them properly yet. And I didn't bring a shuttle. Well, I can't find out. Let's check the one over there. So they're saying we might go live this week.
I just looked at that guy's post again about the using the hangars of capital ships. He's been and edited the thing, and now it says also very happy we can rearm and repair with the capital hangars. Then he wrote shortly, and then in brackets 4.4.
And we're in what are we in now?
Police candidate 1.
1 minute, I'll find out what we're in now. We're in 4.4. That's about 3 months when they first said it, and I said roughly about 6 months in total.
This is 4.32. That's really
Yeah. And the next one will be 4.4. So,
yes.
If he's very crappy in that, I would agree with them numbers, because I did say roughly about between 3 to 6 months from when they announced it. So he's on the right track. I don't know where he's got information from, but logically it's about 3 months out, give or take. You know what I mean? But when it comes to messing with them kind of mechanics, they can't just put things in or break something.
I don't know the name. Sounds familiar to anybody, but Total Eclipse. He spells Eclipse Eklypse. So I don't think I've ever seen him writing before.
Is he a streamer, content creator, or just a gossip on Spectrum?
Well, he's what's the name of this place? All backers ETU. So he's just like a backer like the rest of us.
Do you know how long he's been playing the game? There's information there that will give me an idea on how much of his information is genuine.
He's done 166 posts. He's got 1,700 karma. So it says like here on the Spectrum. And when you click on his name, like Nostradamus. Is that the? Must be the orgs that he's in. Redacted.
I'm trying to think what am I going to do now. I don't want to do any more stuff. That took too long. And my ship wants a service. Okay. Let's go service my ship. Map.
So you ship on some love, yeah? It needs a good servicing. Okay.
No, don't be whipping out your shit now, Yoza. It won't work. No, it's actually, it's not been serviced for it's been out about 5 days now, so I've not checked anything. And 2 days before that, it was in heavy battle. And today it's been in heavy battle again, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm going to take it in for service.
Bottom drive is now on.
Ship to ship, what's it called? Dry dock, space dock. You got dry dock, you got space dock. My eyes are popping out of sockets at the moment.
Have you been up all night, have you?
No, I was waiting to you, then all of a sudden I dozed off again and you wake up again until about 5 or 6 this morning. And I tried to get into streaming and I didn't get to start streaming until roughly about just after 8 o'clock after my breakfast.
No, I left about whatever after 8 o'clock in the evening because I'd heard you leave. Then I forgot about you for about 10 minutes or so. Then I checked in the thing and I was still on my own. So, okay, it's gone to bed.
No, I was on the chair, I dozed off. You know me, I dozed off, I had a stiff neck actually, you know what I mean? So I did go to bed eventually, but it wouldn't have been at 8 o'clock, it would have been way later than that.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
But I did notice that the TV monitor being off. I could have switched it back on, but I was just too tired because I didn't. Wait, what's happening? I was just too tired because of the grandkids coming round, rushing around, pretending to come miss, going to the doctors, and all them kind of things. The last 3 days, I was just overtired.
Oh, you're dealing with your brother as well.
Yeah.
Is that still, you're still not happy with that situation? I don't need to talk about it on stream, but things are still not good.
No, see, when I get time to think about it, things are not tallying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But when people are rushing me, I don't get time to sit down and think. And if I'm not careful, people start brushing me under their tarnish, you know what I mean? And I start admitting to things, and I wasn't even there, you know what I mean?
Bottom drive
Yeah,
is
like
now
that.
on. Bottom drive is now off.
Real morbid like that little obituary. Like when people go to die and they write your obituary.
Bring your shipping for service.
But you have to pre-book for service.
No.
The queue.
Now, I've noticed these places people are not coming to, they're using Checkmate. So, and that's where they're yakking everybody. So now I now use Blue and you can actually, sorry, oh gosh.
Oh god.
Yeah, there's a station at Bloom that you can spawn on from the launcher when you first log in. and it's got landing deck in there, and it's got everything basically, extra large, you know what I mean. Get more time to think, more time to make mistakes. And there's nobody on the radar. And I've noticed all the bad people, they're not at pyro.
Oh, they need to go to Stanton, look at it.
Yeah, because really at the end of the day, the ships are not strong enough to come up here, and they want this main base at Stanton. So it's given me more time to learn about pyro now, you know what I mean, and explore further and further. The capital ships can't destroy me because I'm a few steps ahead of them as long as I know what's going on. The small suicide bombers, you know what I mean, they like to do kamikazes. They're just wasting their time. And don't forget, I'm streaming 24/7s, and I made that also difficult for stream sniping. Like you're noticing there now, you have to wait about half an hour before you see things. It's not about you, it's about the people. I can do it on Discord, you know what I mean, but Discord is not actually running properly with my PC at the moment. So basically it's very difficult now for stream snipers there to mess with the roleplay, but at the end of the day, sometimes I wish they would because it keeps me on my alerts. I wonder, should I dock or should I just give myself a service? TV's just gone on.
Automated docking initiated.
I really want to do more on the whole sea now. I've been doing some nice things about that, and it's taking priority over the
Engines.
reclaimer. And the reason why I want to spend more time with the whole sea, because it's in between, the whole B is in between the whole C and the whole A, and I like using the whole A. How much is it going to cost me? 81, 140, 150, 150k. So that's 450. Right, and in the 3 days I've been doing the 100 missions, so I've made 150,000, so I'm not in negative equity. I'm making a steady living. 1 minute, you guys. I'm back. Sorry about that.
We're only human.
Yeah, well, there's so much I want to talk about PC specs and this generation of PC. There's so much, but I just don't know where to start.
That's a bloody rabbit hole, as they say.
Well, there is to stay living on the Polaris. You can live on the Polaris. As long as you play your own game. Oh, we gained another subscriber. but my ships need ships on there. I can't do exploration properly without my tools. I can't do no spacewalks around here because although this station's quiet, I don't want to be out here asking for trouble. So at the end of the day, what can someone be doing in Star Citizens all day? Whatever takes your fancy. My gameplay is permadeath. So obviously, whatever I'm doing, death is not an option. And that's why my roleplay is bloody difficult. Somebody's coming behind. There are a few ships in the background. What they are. Mercury's. Gives you time to learn new things which you've never seen before. I think I'll see what's. You see, I've not got no ships. I'm going down to Bloom. I'm going to investigate. At the moment, there's nothing there really.
Yeah, Bloom. Bloom.
Yeah. Now this thing's there. It's all combat. You're on your guard 24/7 basically, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because people come into the game there now, they're not playing the game that's intended, it's a quick and go, so they're all playing like idiots, you know what I mean? And that's where the problem is. And now I've done all my hard bit that I wanted to do. I just want to relax in the game. Now I'll go somewhere I can just chill. Money, I make money. If I want to shoot somebody, I shoot somebody. If I want to explore the scenery, I've got the PC to do it. All we need to use now is just the right crew. got sunrise. How long is it for?
How long is a piece of string?
Let's see how pretty blue is. I don't even know if you even live on the planet yet.
Icy terrestrial world has a breathable atmosphere of nitrogen and oxygen. It's been overrun by
Quantum drive is now off.
11 places of interest.
Quantum drive is now on.
I don't want to do nothing strenuous. Just some casual. Waters are pretty though.
Like the cloud formation.
The ripple effects give the wrong illusion that we're a lot closer than what we are.
Basically, they're not the correct scale.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind going up there though. We have habitants here. That looks like a landing pad, but I'm not getting out here. Not in your lifetime.
horrible popping.
There's nobody in the area, so that's okay. I should have brought a shuttle. First things first, can I land here? And the question is no. Capital ships are not allowed. So I need a shuttle. Ah, there is place you can, but it's a long bloody walk. I don't even know if it's even hostile.
Well, if I knew the name of the place, I could tell you.
1 second. Go to selection number 3. Number 2.
The yard, isn't that it?
No, I don't think so.
I thought the name popped beside you on the screen.
Yeah, unless it's an offset. Oh, wait a minute, it could be. Go to select, go to my
Yeah, see it there,
location.
the right text, the yard. And the yard, morning, sets on 123 minutes. But actually the images look different. They look more on land, more bigger land. So you must be on the side thing of it, alright.
Oh wait a minute, you can buy it must be a good place because you can buy vehicles here. That means if you can buy vehicles, you can spawn vehicles. Okay.
The faction is headhunters.
Oh, alright. That I don't think they're my friends anymore. Something went wrong a couple of weeks back. The only place I can land was a bitch of a walk though.
No, that's not the actual place that I've got in the first guide.
Well, I don't even know if we can. They sorted out the water problem yet, or do it blow up?
I'd say probably blow up.
Well, the ship will give me proper protection. You can buy ships, you should be able to spawn ships. If you can spawn ships, you should be able to buy cargo. This seems flat enough. normally I would, the way it looks, I don't think it's easy. I don't really think we'll be bothered down here too much. And even if they do blow up the ship, which they won't or can't, I can always hitchhike a lift. So let me open the doors and see. Because sometimes the ships, you can't get back on the ship.
It looks very dodgy that the ramp will be going over a slope as it is.
Yeah, I'm studying that now. But if you go a couple of days ago, my ship disappeared, you see. So I was supposed to go back to Stanton to resort my ship out. Guess landing's okay. Engines off. No, it's not. If I want to use the lift, it's not going to let me. Just off the ground. It's good enough. Stats. I don't need the coolers. And I'm on full protection. It didn't say nothing about hostility. Like I said, I don't know what's happened in the last few days. I haven't pissed anybody off. And if anybody's coming here, they'll be on a specific missions. They won't be here to cause trouble, so they'll be more curious. Am I here to cause them trouble? So the odds are in my favour. But don't mean it can stay too long here without no proper protection. I don't need all this shit that I've got here already, so most of it can come off. Don't need that. I don't need. Yeah. Nice sunny day. I say I've got at least an hour here to explore. First things first, the gravity. Oh, it's nice and sunny out here. Well, it's human gravity without me going through the instruments. It's a little heavy on the graphics, so there's a lot more going on than what usually says. It could be the take out the water effects. Okay. Whatever all this shit is, I'm having it anyway. I'm ready to get myself a nice little shuttle. It does look like breathable atmosphere, but I'm not going to test that just yet. If you can buy ships here, you can spawn ships here. Where? graphics are nice though. It looks cold. Oh, okay. Let's see what my... Yeah, it's not too cold. Not evidence here that you can spawn ships. It's got a landing pad. And there's no evidence here that you can buy a cargo, because there's no freight elevators. Right, what's in there? Oh, there are beds here, so it's looking like you can actually sleep down here. But the atmosphere is so you can't jump up. Oh, yes, you can. Oh, okay. I don't know how the hell I got up there, but I got up. Open. Rooms. Oh, there's a medal here. Oh, okay. See, no evidence of spawning ships. Oh, that is a landing pad. Okay, more crystals. I'd have been happy if I found some civilian clothing. Ah, I got a multi-tool. Can't use it though. I know I've got plenty of food, but no, don't get rid of the food, get rid of the nasty water. Not too happy with the water. That's because I want the crystals. Don't give me any injuries now when I'm dropping off the top. Shit, you gave me an injury, you shithead. Don't know from here to say you can land here or buy ships. Let's go put all these back and then see what else there is. Yoza, you still there?
Yep.
What do you think about this medal that I picked up?
Have to wait till I get to it. Yeah. Oh, it's a worn medal. Cartography agency. Government cartography, that's the map makers and that, isn't it?
Okay, I know I've messed up in the past, so I will try and keep as much of these souvenirs as I can. Well, the way I see it, it's very rare that I should lose the ship. And if I do log out of the ship and log back and the ship's not there, the first thing I want to do is find out how far the ship is. But you see, the point is, only the Polo can do that. Unless you're at a station. No, I don't want to be looking at stations. I need a runabout or a shuttle. A couple of land vehicles, just enough ships or stuff to sustain me out there to pay for fuel and repairs. I didn't bring myself any containers. And people ain't going to rob the ship with these stupidness I've got on there, you know what I mean? I love looting stuff. Should be able to pay for fuel and repairs as long as it doesn't come over 100,000. Okay, that's been sorted. Oh wait. I'm not going to do nothing too strenuous now. I'm getting a little bit tired, so I'm just going to do casual exploring. I'll spend another half an hour here. I'll move on, but I just like the greenery is okay. The question is, there enough resources here to camp out? I've got decent protection because the ship does all my protections. I've just got no runabouts. So technically speaking, farming I can do, but not just yet. So which ship? Idris or the Polaris? Camp out. I think it's just an abandoned settlement actually. I don't think there's anything special here.
I know, that's what I'm saying, that's just an offshoot
Yeah.
from the actual proper thing, which is a bit further along.
I tell you the truth, going down that part would have been too much excitement since I've been on for so many hours and I got too tired. So I couldn't explore it properly anyway, and I most probably got shot dead. So,
I mean, that one you couldn't jump to, you flew to it, but the actual proper place, it's got a jump marker, you know?
yeah, is that the one you mean? I could turn around there into a nice, decent scrapyard. This would be okay for the SRV if I'm not in space. When I really want to do all my sorting. The only thing I've been worried about, you know, the point of defense will blow up their H-bomb, so that's not a threat. These are weird cactuses. They look like they're just throw-ins. Because the way it is, it's not man-made, so it's some kind of a fossil growth. But it's going out of rocks. Should have made it more realistic though, you know what I mean? Not just an image. Wait a minute. Let's check out these fire hydrants. See? I know it's only alpha, but these fires they can't burn forever. If it was an oil of some sort from the bottom of the ground, then yeah. But not things like the Earth's a rover, it's got to burn itself out. Now I don't usually like walking these things because I get burned. I know this is all scrap. Oh, okay. But wait a minute. That's different. I've not known these type of boxes to store armor before. I thought they were red boxes.
It actually has the markings on the box like it should be ammunition and weapons, shouldn't it?
Yeah, it's got ammunition and it's got what you just said basically. You know what I mean? But I've always known those to be red. So are these special armaments? I mean, you know, looting, you know what I mean? And now I'm going to go through every box now, aren't I? This one here is different. Are you ready, rest? Go. Hi, Scott. Was you on earlier? Let's have a look. While you're at it, comment on this for me, yeah? I'm going to play you something while we're exploring.
All right, Pepper, I've carefully read everything you've said. You want a clear, funny, sympathetic, and structured rewrite of your full idea about Star Citizen ships, PTU testing, PU release timing, and the lonely ships issue, including your observations about ship roles like the Polaris, Idris, and Apollo. I've combined it with your previous points for a full, coherent write-up with analysis. Rewritten version, sympathetic, clear, funny. Okay, let's talk Star Citizen ships and this whole lonely ships problem. Right now, when a new ship is released, it's buggy, it's unbalanced, players complain, then it gets nerfed. Everyone complains again. Here's my idea to fix this. 1, if you've bought a ship already, you should be able to fly it in the PU right away. You paid for it, you earned that joy. 2, if the ship is a long ship or a new concept ship that hasn't been properly tested, it stays in the PTU for 9 months. During this time, bugs get fixed, balance is adjusted, feedback from PTU testers improves the ship. 3, for ships that haven't been purchased yet, including lonely ships, the ships some people buy just to mess with the game and complain, they should not appear in PU shops or be flyable in the PU until the 9 months are up. 4, this setup encourages players to buy the ship if they want it. Know it's not ready for PU use until it's fully tested. Participate in PTU testing if they want early access. The benefit? Players get polished ships in the PU, devs get meaningful feedback, and overall complaints about broken ships drop. Practical examples. I love my Polaris. It's a bit overpowered, but that's okay. It's not a capital ship meant to break down in 10 minutes. It's bigger than the Idris, but serves a completely different role. Some people just don't understand that. Look at the Apollo. When it first released, it had a level 1 medbed. That wasn't intended. It was supposed to be level 2. Later they fixed it and it suited its role. Now it's back to level 1, and it feels off compared to the Polaris, Javelin, Endeavor, or even the Apollo's intended gameplay style. Basically, ships should feel like they're designed for their role, not just thrown in for hype or testing purposes. Analysis and verdict. Would this work? Yes, mostly. Pros. 1. Ships are polished and balanced before hitting the PU. Fewer complaints, smoother gameplay. 2. Buyers who want the ship can still enjoy it immediately. No one feels cheated. 3. Encourages PTU participation, more meaningful testing and feedback. 4. Longevity of hype and revenue. Ships still sell during the PTU testing period. 5. Ships better match their intended role. Players feel the design is fair and logical. Cons. Negatives. 1. Some new buyers might be impatient and frustrated if their purchased ship isn't in the PU yet. 2. PTU access is limited. Not everyone gets early access. 3. Hype for lonely ships might fade over 9 months, minor risk of slightly lower sales. 4. Devs have to manage a more structured release schedule, operational overhead. Sales impact. Short term. Slight frustration for some buyers, but hype and sales likely remain strong. Long term, Polish ships in PU equals happier players, fewer refunds, more consistent sales. Estimated success factor. Smooth PU experience, 85% improvement. Player satisfaction, 75 to 80%. Long-term sales boost, 65 to 70% potential. Yes, no, don't know reasoning. Yes, this improves player experience, ensures ships match intended roles, and maintains strong sales. No, only minor backlash from impatient buyers. Don't know, exact effect on hype for new ships is uncertain. Bottom line, let purchased ships fly immediately. Let new long ships stay in PTU for 9 months, and let lonely ships only be flyable after testing. Everyone wins. Devs get feedback, players get polished ships, and Star Citizen's PU becomes a more balanced, fun environment. If you like, I can now condense this into a punchy, CIG-ready memo version, funny and sympathetic, that explains your whole system in under 200 words. That would be perfect if you ever wanted to send it to them as a suggestion. Do you want me to do that next?
Okay, Scott. You says if CIG was listening to us, the game would be finished by now. The game will never be finished logically. What I mean by that is, the world is revolving, the world is growing. New things always come in. Okay? If the game was finished, after a while people would get bored because there would be no content. So because of that, new contents will always have to come into the game for people to play. What you mean is, right, when they put these things, there should be a finished version so people can carry on playing the game and build up contents in the background. I think that's what you mean at the end of the day. I came in the game roughly when I think it was about 2015, 16, 17. It's only numbers. Alright? Now, I was just in the beginning of the era. The game was supposed to be finished then. But if I read it correctly, things had changed. They had a vote. Okay, should they finish it now, or should they build it into the universe as what we've got today? People had a vote, and they said build it, and keep building upon it. That's what Chris did. I'm not explaining it properly, but get the gist of what I'm trying to say. Build upon it. Chris turned around and says, doing it this way, the game will never be finished. Okay? Yes, but the way he explained it wrong. What he should have said, yes, we can have a basic finish where the game is playable, and yes, they can make money, but they couldn't do it that way because so much content. And on top of that, they build things to put on top of it, like blah blah blah, and it keeps on from there. But the first version, I think it was just supposed to be just combat, and that means you're just going around shooting up the place and shooting up ships. Now, I'm not really into combat, okay? And if that was what the game would have been about 8 years ago, I don't think I would have been playing this game to the level I'd be playing it now. And secondly, there's no way I would have spent £15,000 on ships, okay, and I wouldn't have built 2 expensive PCs. Well, you've got an idea what this PC is like. You know what I mean? The PC was built around Star Citizen. Yes, it's built for other things, okay, it's built for my pleasures and my enjoyment, I get it. But because of the experiment and what the game was to believe, it was worth my pennies of what I'm doing now. But like I said, when I came in the game, I only came in the game with the attack with the I can't remember. The PC was 4,000 quid when I bought it. Okay, and I was supposed to play Star Trek Online. It couldn't play this game, but I bought it to see what the game was like. It couldn't play it, so when I bought a little cheap little laptop for 1,000 quid. This was 7 years ago, and because of that, 7 years later, £50,000 later, yes, it's my money, blah blah. This is what I've invested in the game. I'm not invested because I like the concept. People say it's a scam, but 7 years later, scam or scam not, I've enjoyed every penny of it. Now look at the bloody graphics on now. Come on, look at that. It wasn't like this 7 years ago. You know what I mean? When I came in, I'm not saying I was a kid. I've got kids. The kids that now give me grandchildren. People have died, but still, when you look at that, whatever visions we had, could you really believe this is how it would be? We had an imagination, but come on, this is 1,000 people of heads that's done this, not one person. Everybody's got ideas, everybody's got dreams, but there's no way on this earth I would have imagined the game would have looked like this. And what will it look like in 10 years from now, 20 years from now, as technology explodes, and we've got VR, we've got AI technology, we've got all these addings. As you can see, the human brain cannot explore that factor. Well, let me read what you've got to say. Scott, not a 13-year-old alpha. I just see hundreds of content creators saying what needs to be done, but CIG doesn't ever. Yeah, like I said, I get where you're coming from. I am trying to understand, not criticizing. It's too much. The people who built the game to begin with, they've all left. New people's coming, and they haven't got a clue. And it's money being. I get it. You know what I mean? But 13 years later, if it wasn't worth it, would you still be here? That's what you need to look at. I've been here. You've seen me play this game, and to some people, it's boring. What would I be doing all day? I'd be playing different games or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't believe I'll ever see the game finished. Not to the belief is, I know we're going to have 1.0 point this or point that. You know what I mean? There's so much to come in, and there will be loads of unfinished chapters in the game. But as I said, you look at this there now, and Chris Roberts started in his just for argument's sake, taking the piss. He started in his cellar, you know what I mean, his basement, and he could just about afford a loaf of bread. That's me taking the piss, okay? Backward English. I'm not trying to insult the guy, because we was all great people in them days. When we started doing programming, it was little consoles of not even 4 gigabyte, 16-bit, 8-bit, 4-bit. Yeah, I'm also a programmer too in them days, but that's in them days. Things are totally different now. But like I said, if you look at what you see there now, they'll always be adding. But to what you see there at the end of the day, you know what I mean? They can finish the game if they want to. They can. Are you still there? If you fall asleep on me, Scott? The magnificent man in the flying machine. They go yuppity yup yup. They go yuppity yup yup. I remember when I was programming and I wanted to do car simulating games, just to do the cockpit, there's no way I could have done that alone. So to do this, it didn't take one man, it took hundreds. Yeah, they got things to do these things and tools and whatnot, but you know what I mean? And thousands of gigabytes of programming. yeah, it's the best space game. I just wish the focus wasn't combat. I'm into. Oh, you're an explorer like me. Well, that means exploration covers every aspect in the game because you don't know what to expect. I'm not really into combat. I'm exploring now the possibilities. But one thing I don't like about this game, if you want to know the truth, the leaks and all these people coming out with these ideas to make money. An explorer, you want to find things out for yourselves. You don't want cheats, or you don't want these things because it spoils it. It makes you move faster than what you can move at the end of the day. You know what I mean? And then when you go there, there's nothing there later on. Exploration is there, keeping things in your knowledge and whatnot. But one more other thing, talk about exploration. I wanted to be a bridge commander. Right? I don't like flying ships personally, but I want to be a bridge commander. But you think to be a bridge commander, you can learn in 10 minutes. You can't be a proper pilot in 10 minutes. It takes years to learn. And being a good bridge commander, pilot a starship, is not a day's job or whatnot. It takes years to learn it, and you have to have a proper crew that you've been with for years. That's not a 5-minute thing. It's not about people coming in and they've gone 10 minutes later. You know what I mean? You want to know who you. It's like you got your kids, you're married to your wife, and you got your friend. You've had them for years. You know what I mean? New people come in, you're suspicious, you're wary of them. They're all flyboys and they've all gone. But the people you've grown up with over the years, that's what makes the game special. An idea now, you've got Yoza here. How long do you think I've known him? I've known him since the game. This is 7-8 years ago. You know what I mean? And there's a few more people. They've come and they've gone, but they're still here because we can sit down and chat. We've got kids in our group that came from when they were 13. Half of them are married now with children, but they're still looking on us, and they're still looking on time to time to come and play the game. But they can't stay in the game because remember, they've got kids to feed, they've got a life to lead, they've got children, mortgages and all them lot. They can't be like me, I say me, sit down there playing games all day. I've lived my life, I've made my money, and this is what I choose now, you know what I mean? We need NPC crews, yeah, they are there, okay? But CIG has not got the programmers to do it, okay? They are there because remember the single player games? Those were NPC crews at the end of the day, for shoot 'em ups and whatnot, they call them AIs. Star Citizen hasn't got any in, but they have, but you know what it's like, it's crap, you know what I mean? They're out there, you know what I mean, but they won't bring them in because they don't know how to do it or whatever. I don't know the full terminology, but to put AIs in the game, it's not that hard. You write a script, and you know, in the script in old games, I can't remember games off the top of my head, you're one person, remember it's not multiplayer, and you've got 4 AIs, one does this and one does that, and you program them to stay by your side to do whatever and whatnot. CIG says they don't want AIs, they want human players. The game cannot run just on human players, but the game cannot run on AIs. What I mean is the AIs are there to help, but they're not as good as human players, but they still need these AIs to do the boring things because the game gets bigger, okay? Now people don't want to do these boring jobs all day, it causes drama. So you got the AIs to do all that. They've got the foundation, but the functionality is not there, or the program is not there. It's there, but they can't do it. What upcoming ships are you most... Let's put it this way. I was talking to yours about today. The only ship I would ever want, alright, and that's the Bengal character. Bengal. But it's not allowed to be owned in game. Okay? So for me to ever have that ship, it will never happen. Never. In a million years. Because if it's to craft it, to what I've learned about looting and all them kind of things, on your own. I've done looting. I've seen how long it takes to fill an Icarus. It can't be done. Now, when you get, I've got all the ships at the end of the day, including the ones at base, but I've got them all. But when you look at it logically, you cannot. If the game is done properly, you cannot. You need an org, you need a group, you need discipline, and at the end of the day, that's not going to happen. Furthermore, when I first came into the game, going off the topic a bit, all I heard was big war and big this and big that. You tell me you spend £1,000 on a car, £2,000, you're not going to go out there and write the car off. It costs you hard money. So if you look at it in the game, you spend £3 grand, £2 grand on a ship, you're going to take it out there to do fleet battles, and then it gets written off? No, you're not. You're going to cherish it. Okay? And this is what's misleading about the game. People say, well, they're going to do what they're not. Because it costs money. If they do the game properly, people are just not going to do it. Yes, they want it. I've got the javelin. Okay? But I'm not going to go out there beating up shit out of everybody. I want the strongest ship. So if you want to come shooting me, my NPCs are going to shoot you down. NPCs, that's right. We'll shoot your little ships down. I still got my ship. You've lost your life. I still got my life because I'm in my ship. I am here right now. Okay? And I got my Polaris. Alright? If a small ship comes down there, it's got its NPCs, or what you want to call them, I've forgotten the name. It's going to shoot down things, and I'm safe. If one comes with a ship, he can't get within 2 kilometers. The NPCs will shoot down the ship. It'll give me warning that there's enemies out there. So I'm going to hide behind a rock. He's not going to find me. Until I can get back to my ship safely, or I've got crew back in my ship, blah, blah, blah. I'm in uncharted territory at the moment, and I'm exploring. There is no way that I would have done this, but remember, I've got the knowledge of the game to do these kind of things. That's the excitement of danger, but only in the knowledge that you have. You can walk, a blind man can walk here, don't know, and drop off the cliff if he was blind. You know what I mean? But I've been here once, and I explore more. Would I come back here again? No, because there's nothing here. But the knowledge is there. I'm excited for the Arasta. Well, now if you want to get back, I've got the Javelin. Okay, it's a strong ship. I can survive in that ship. I can live in that ship. You know, I mean, it's got its flaws, but it's the strongest ship out there. You know what I mean? When it comes out. But at the moment, the best ship for me is the Polaris, because it's multi-role play. I can do all sorts of the ship. Yeah. I got the Endeavour, I got all them ships, but the Polaris, before it came out, all my research was on the Polaris. And when it came out, they put these extra things in there. I was like a happy little bunny. And no, nothing. I don't usually leave my ship open, okay? But I know this is a derelict place, because when I'm in Stanton, disused places people don't go. So I know here people won't go, because most trouble causers don't come to Pyro, they stay in Stanton. But at the same time, if it's a big ships, are not going to come here because they want to make money. You know what I mean? So they're on the guard, and I'm just walking around on my lonesome, you know what I mean? Not worrying who's going to... I'm not saying I'm invincible. I am streaming, you know what I mean? But what are the chances of someone coming out here out of the blue? So Yozo, what's your favourite ship? Oh, yours is into oh god, what do you call them? Oh god, what? Oh, my head's gone again. Those ships again. the Vandal ships. I can't remember the name of them. You know what I mean? But I can't wait for mines. Oh, Nexus. Yeah. Somebody else asked about that. I'm just, you see, I've forgotten the place again. Now, Lesky. I want Lesky back in the game. I want Lesky back in the game. I spent 3 years exploring all that sector. I know it's space now, you know what I mean? The question is, as the games develop, will I still be able to fly this ship solo? I know engineers coming in the game, damages coming in the game, and all them things. The question is, can I fly this ship solo? Will I be able to maintain and afford to keep this ship running as a solo player? Those are the questions at the end. Yes, it's a combat ship. No, it's not a combat ship. Yes, it's a multi-role ship. No, it's not a multi-role ship. The point is, will I be able to maintain this ship when the game is finished? That's what people don't know. But to fix it solely and patch all holes solely, no, it can't be done because you need dry dock. You need the knowledge. So what the hell am I doing with a javelin? What the hell do I want a Bengal character for? Bengal character, you know what I mean? All those kind of things. And I'm only playing the game at the moment at 40 frames per second. Graphics 6%. It's not even in DLSS, so let's see what it would be in Vulkan. 1 minute. I don't check. Whoa, the graphics went pretty high. No, I'm going to keep it where it is. Alright, just a quick peek. Just a quick peek. All the processors have turned down, you see. Right, I'm at 60 frames per second. Now I want to go into 4K like everybody else, but I can't go into 4K just like that. So let's turn the frames down to 30 frames. Now let's go into, remember I only play in 8K, alright? But I've learned enough about these PCs. When switching frames, you don't just switch just like that. Now I should be able to go into 4K and change down automatically now. I won't, it's not set up to show 400 frames per second because everything's still capped from the processor right down. But just to give you an idea, most people are using 4K, you know what I mean? That's a bit above 4K, but give you an idea. Right. Now I'm showing that 80 frames native, 90 frames native. That's about 140 frames a second in DLSS. I'm going to go down to 2K. Frames are still too high. I might get away with it. 2K. What is 2K? That's 2K. That's 120 frames. Or just short of 120 frames. I've had it a lot higher than that. Like I said, I've had about 240, nearly 400 frames. Now going into 1080p, which everybody, not everybody, but that's old technology. But most of my stuff is capped already. Okay. 1080p. And remember, I'm in Vulkan. Alright. There's so much I can talk about this PC, but like I said, it's just too much. 1080p. There we are. Now, it shouldn't go over that because I won't let it. That is 240 frames per second in Vulkan in 1080p. Okay? And it can go double, even higher than that. But you get the point at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Look how smooth that is. But the quality, I don't like it. Your mic is cutting in and out. Yeah, that's because I'm not speaking into the mic. Sorry about that. I forgot to set it when I came in, you see. Now, the reason why this doesn't look good for me is because I'm watching it on a 75-inch monitor. If I was watching this on a 22-inch monitor or 15-inch monitor, that would look brilliant. But for me, it won't. That's why you see, when I've got these 8K frames and whatnot, I see every pixel you couldn't even imagine. Unless you've got a 72-inch monitor, you know where I'm coming from. And also running things in 8K. I can't watch this. This is hurting my eyes. Look at this guy. This guy looks horrible. Wait, what was the frame rate on that? That's 130 frames. Let's get cheeky and go even higher than that. Will it allow me? What's the next frame that matches that? I think it's this one. It's all to do with scaling. As you can see now in Vulkan, I'm in 140 frames. The graphics is, well, for me it's crap. That's nearly 300 frames a minute per second. This reminds me of when TV first came out in black and white. But this day would hurt me. I'd have to sit on the upper side of the room to I'd appreciate the beauty in this. That's 300 frames, and it can go to nearly 800 depending on how things are set up. This PC is overpowering, you know what I mean? That's better. Now let's cap it back at 40. Now let's put the graphics back to photo mode. Basically, I'm trying to balance everything so I can run other things in the background because I've got the redundancy. Ah yes, I'm like a kid in a candy store again. Now the graphics there doesn't look very good. That's supposed to be the reflection. So something's not right. I don't think I've got it back into DLSS properly. I should actually play this in 10K actually.
I tell you what, I've just come up to the rooftop of the Arcor tower. Do you know when they had the Idris docked?
Yeah.
And it's lovely sunny daytime here. But it's so weird having the big empty space where a big ship was there all the time, you know? It's so quiet, all you hear is the wind blowing. I wonder if somebody flew to here in an Idris, could they dock here?
Well, they won't be destroyed so easy.
I know that if you pass by when you're flying to the spaceport, you get the warning that you're entering illegal space. You have so many seconds to get there. If I was an employee, office worker in this area, I would definitely go up here for my lunch break. The peace and quiet.
Oh, you're like me, you like going to the hills.
No, the hills of ours.
Somehow I've lost my eye tracking.
I'll probably be on the floor under the desk.
Yeah, no, I've been messing with the resolutions. Wherever this place has not been bad exploring it, and I've had decent sunlight. Can't wait for my great grand. Whoa! I won't get you, Scott. You trying to tell me you're older than me? I'm on my first grandchild. No, he's on for his great. So he's got kids before kids before. He must be older than me. He must be nearly 96. Come on, Scott, let's out the secret. Come on, Scott. You must have started having kids when you were 15. Great. Come on, I'm still waiting. And this one's to take the piss out of.
It was Pepper thinking he was the eldest, but no, Yo's is the eldest, then it's Scott.
Hey, don't drag me into it.
No, the reason why he also doesn't want people to say he's still running down the young girls, but he doesn't know I still got it swinging. He's just jealous. He don't want no competition. Poor Yosa.
No, hats off to you, Scott. You've got great grandchildren. I haven't got I haven't got great grandchildren. I've got grandchildren too. I've got 6 of them, but not great ones yet, thank goodness. Not that I
What? You
know
told
of.
me about 17? But you have to walk
I've got
it.
6.
Look at me, you know I like to blow things out of proportion. Why do you think yours is always losing his toothpaste? You have to walk around with glue behind him all the time. Just stick it back
Are we
on
going
again.
down that road, are we?
Hey?
Are we going down that road, yeah?
Oh god, Yosa's getting ready. Oh, whoa. 1 minute, Yosa. 1 minute. Shit. Glitch. Oh, Yosa, I'm just winding you. Come on, you know what I'm like. I think we scared Scott off now. He's not. Wait a minute. Wait, has he deleted it? Oh, come on, Scott! Oh no, he hasn't deleted. It's my bad reading. I have 100 systems in. It's not actually 100. Last count in the Star Citizen is 130. It was publicised at 100, but it went to 130. And then you times that by 8 because there's unknown systems. So that's that's nearly over. Hey, he's got an imagination like me. What was his name? Doctor Who was his name, was it? The time,
Yeah, it was.
yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
it
him.
was. It was
Is
Doctor Who. Yeah,
is he still alive?
there's been so many different Doctor Who's.
No,
So which one's probably on now?
no, look at Miss. There's only one Doctor Who. They just changed the faces, okay?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
No, that's not what you said though, was it? There were so many. That's what you said. And then that broke the immersion. You know what I
So
mean?
many character changes is what I meant.
No, that's not what I wanted to hear. There was only one doctor, okay? And that one doctor changed his image every time he shed his skin. That's the image I want to see, and that's what he was saying. Oh, what's this?
What happened there? Why am I buffering?
It's not you, look at me, sis. I've done something to my system. I was showing off to Scott. I
What
think
did you do?
I might be pushing too much. I've not set it for this frequency. Yeah, it's me. It's gonna crash. Don't worry, I should be able to get back in here. Let me put things back to how it was. Let me just check what I've not put back.
Well, I'm on your server, so you're okay.
Let me just check everything. Um. No. Let's put it down to 30. You know, so I didn't clean the RAM. I could feel the heat coming from the graphics card. I'll be back in a couple of secs. Right. Right. I built a time machine and got to see Terra. Yeah, I read it too. £50 Celsius, 70%, 400 watts. It seems like it's back to normal. Oh, clouds are forming. It's gonna rain. The graphics don't feel the same as it did 10 minutes ago. I've done quite a bit today. I've actually put a good few hours in exploration. This is like going to the countryside, but there's not enough wind here. I'm still buffering. I can't see what's causing it. So I can't sort it. Yes, I do know what's causing it. No, because it's only running at 50%. Got bags of memory left. Because remember the olden days when we used to have to group all in and sort them out after we looted them. It feels just like that now.
Yeah.
But in them days, this was bloody laggy. What are you saying? Yes, you don't even know what I'm talking about.
Yes, I do. You're shifting things into the bottles.
What?
Shut your face, you idiot. Sorry, imbecile.
No, yours is the imbecile. I'm the idiot. Don't take away yours as famous, or he'll get upset again.
I went all the way to Arcop to buy those Oculus one-eyed binoculars. Now just test them here back at Lowville. They don't have any of the information on the screen anymore. But I bet you if I log off at the next session I come in and use this, I'll have the rangefinder information and all that on it. Bizarre. The only thing I don't like about it is it takes up multi-tools place on your hip.
I am missing yours, but not by choice.
Now you know how half your viewers feel.
They should feel sorry for themselves, sat here watching paint dry, but expect them doing nothing. Me, I'd have killed the missus by now. So you know what I mean? I'm doing them a favour. They're all going in for me.
That's why I came into the game. But I saw you moving chocolate bars and all that over one at a time. I said, that's enough. That is enough.
Let's put it this way. Doing combat, it would have done me boxing. There's too much brain work. Should I do this? Should I do that? Should I do this? Should I do that? Can I do this? But oh my word. This is what I'm doing here, just relaxing. This game, if you're not capable, cabbage your freaking brain. Ah, the skies are back to its beautiful colours again. Everything looks like it's balanced. Yeah, everything's balanced again. Believe it or not, the skies just look like this. I'm looking at the skies outside my house now. I'm looking at the skies in the bloody game. And I look at the horizons and say, oh, this is just unbelievable. I'm just amazed. I just wish somebody who had the same equipment that could actually tell this story, saying that I'm not hallucinating. Look at that. You see for miles. This is me looking at the Pennines. Oh my word. Oh my word. I think I'm going to push this to between 10 and 16K graphics. I want to see more clarity. Oh my word. I just don't know how to describe this.
Then don't.
You're just jealous.
How can you be jealous?
Yeah, just because you can't see what I can see. So you just convince yourself you can't see it doesn't exist, and I'm talking through my backside again.
Well, you are.
Well, well, careful I don't follow through because you're stuck behind me. Oh, ow! Oh, ow! Oh, shit!
Yeah, there is shit, but you follow through, yeah.
Yeah, well, I felt that one. Wait a minute. I got the my things here, calms are. If I can feel that now when I get my flight simulator shit, oh shit. Right, let's move it to these are not rendered in properly. Those are blurry. It's getting dark here now. Now we do know it's got night and day because when I flew here before I seen the sun rising. So I said it's about, I don't think we've even got an hour. So when I'm ready, I will test balloon to see if it's got oxygen. When we know it's got Stanton's atmosphere. And it's not as cold as microtech. Well, you know something. $8 Celsius, that's about what we are in Manchester now, 8 Celsius out winter. So it's about average. Scott built a time machine. I just got to find out where he lives and rob it off him. They won't need to travel in ships anymore. I didn't really come here to loot actually. Yeah, but I am in the PU, so it's part of the role play. No, in here it's a little bit warm, look at this. Or you could be downloading the background. No, oh, forget it. I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna explain things to you. It's getting dark here. Oh, wait a minute. I hope this place ain't got no bloody worms. And they come out friggin' night.
No, only fleas.
Scratchy, scratchy. Well, I've been here all day. There was no signs. Of a landing pad. I'm just getting ready for a creature to jump out in front of me. Must probably shit myself. You know something? If I was stranded here, I would actually use this to block the door. So, if it's bigger than the gap, I know it's big enough to swallow me. So this is enough to block the doorway. Let's see if it's yeah, 2 meters in height. Standard arm container. I've chopped on this one. Yeah, I have. After all that climbing, there's nothing up here. Now how do you climb down this now? Okay. No, there's the right way and there's the wrong way, and I've injured myself once already. Now I'm struggling to keep my eyes open.
Just keep one at a time open.
Yeah, it's actually getting dark here. I've got to secure the ship because there's creepy crawlies and bad insects out there and misleading creatures.
It's not Star Troopers you're playing or whatever it's called.
Yeah,
Star
but one day
Citizen.
CID will think of something stupid like that. Anything they can fit in here that don't work, they'll be fitting it. They just need someone to script it. They need modeling tools now for scripting now. They could take notes from Star Trek Online, not the new thing they've got there, the old one that came out just before this came out. Feels like I can tell it's night out there now. I feel it. Told you? It must be the music they're playing. Let's get the ship locked up.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
I know they've got a lot of star systems, but I really don't believe they've got all those people playing like they said they've got playing. Because I've been here all day, and I've nobody come here at all.
What, you mean Chris's percentages?
Yeah.
Well, I thought they were very low anyway.
Yeah, well, sometimes when you say these things, people, will bite your head off, blah, blah, blah. I mean, because what's in Spectrum is not what's in the game. And at the end of the day, they never tell us how many servers they've got running. If they did that, then we could easily work out how many is in the game. The games that I'm used to playing, they tell you how many servers they've got, each and every one, and how many's on that server. And if the server was good or bad. There was a game that was good for that. What was it called? I've played that game for years. Spent a lot of money on that game actually. First get away, it doesn't matter, does it? Let me just stop the eye tracking bit for a bit. Let's see what the light time's like here. Lighting looks pretty good. The way how they made the Polaris shed light and the good compasses, surroundings not bad. I would like to know when they've got the scanners working, how much point of interest will show on the scanners, so you don't have to lose line of sight. Rest my ass for 5 minutes. Then move on to my next situation. Now, do I have a rest or do I keep the stream blowing? I should take an hour's rest actually. I'm just resting for a bit. I haven't gone anywhere, you guys. Oh boy. Right, let's see what we've got. Another 10 minutes rest and out flying on next mission.
That's dedication.
Engines. Quantum fuel is at 100%.
Oh boy. Oh gosh.
Scott asked, what do you think about Gray's Market and the Shiv?
I'm sure you asked me that the other day. 1 minute. Let me just turn off this eye tracking. Personally, I don't agree with the grey market. I don't buy ships for the grey market. Short and sweet. One minute.
Shields are off.
Grey market. I don't agree with it, personally. There's no guarantees. And if people, well, first thing, 1 minute. Well, let's put it this way. You buy a ship for £1,000 off CIG. It goes into your account, you've got serial numbers. That's guaranteed. Okay? And it builds up onto your account. But on the grey market, I bought the ship. I sell on the grey market. It doesn't build up on your account. You got the ship, but the grey, I'm almost 100% sure if things ain't changed, it's still on your personal account. And what that means is, at the end of the day, when CIG looks into the account and you want to buy something like the Legatus pack over years, your money doesn't go up.
Yeah, but Pepper, he's not on about the grey market. He's on about the greys market in the game that sells the Shiv, the new Shiv ship.
Okay, right. Thanks, Yoza. Oh well, I don't know. What is that? You better answer one, Yoza.
I don't say. Not all I know is that the law is some ex-employee of whatever didn't like where things were going with the big boys, so kind of went out on his own, and he likes to build, like, cannibalize ships and build his own versions, and that's how the Shiv is, created. As you can see, like, it's a cutlass part basically, with other, like, even the guns that are bastardized into his formation and stuck onto it.
Okay, just give me a minute. I don't want to lose my patience. I know where yours is coming from. I've got the AI that can tell me the full history. 1 minute there, Mr. Scott.
Basically, it's a new maker, manufacturer in Star Citizen, basically.
Yeah, but
that's what he's on about.
Right. Okay. Let's see if I can find the back history. 1 second. Let me get my... Where is... I hope I don't crash the bloody game again. I would like to look I want you to look deeply into Star Citizens, into this topic, using the yes, no, don't know rule on this information I've just given you. Give me a proper long detail. Take as long as you like, but make sure you come back with as much as you can. My friend Scott is asking questions about it. Oh, by the way, make it funny. Make it sound stupid. Make him think he's the man.
And make it into patois. Yeah, there, yeah, boss.
And by the way, Scott, if I do find an answer on what you need, how much you gonna pay me? Eh? You know something? He's answering the same question I've just answered. He also says it's got nothing to do with that. I think you best listen to this, Scott. I'm not getting involved in this because I'm not getting involved in this, okay? I don't know too much. I don't want my ass chewed. But listen to what it says here. Listen very, very carefully. And if you want me to repeat it again, we'll see how it goes.
Nice. Love the energy, Pepper. I dug into the whole Gray's Market, Gray equals manufacturer of the Shiv, no Gray's Market in-game thread, and pulled together a long, clear, funny, and straight-to-Scott breakdown using your yes, no, don't know rule. I'll call the checks out explicitly, back up the big facts with sources, explain the gameplay/economy balance side effects, and finish with a verdict and snappy lines you can drop on Scott to make him feel like the man. Quick headline answers, yes, no, don't know. Gray is the manufacturer of the Shiv. Yes. Gray's Market is listed as the Shiv's manufacturer vendor in official comms and the pledge store. RobertSpaceIndustries.com. Gray's Market doesn't exist in the game at all. No. Gray's Market exists in lore, in the pledge store/comlink content, and the Shiv is being added to the game, PTU flight-ready listings. It is a lore-backed in-universe trader of salvaged goods. Star Citizen Wiki. Gray's Market items/ships should be allowed to sell but remain PTU only for 9 months. Don't know. Policy opinion. It's a design choice with pros and cons. See analysis. There's no existing blanket rule from CIG that enforces that timeline. Opinion analysis follows. Star Citizen Wiki. What I found. Fact-backed. 1. Gray's Market is an in-lore company and the Shiv's vendor/manufacturer. Official channels and the pledged ship pages list Gray's Market as the Shiv's source, and the presentation materials, CitizenCon, Comlinks, present the Shiv as a Gray's Market product, a patchwork, heavy fighter built from scavenged parts. So Gray is real in the game world and in the shop. RobertsSpaceIndustries.com too. The Shiv's identity is scrap made on purpose. Lore and community pages describe the Shiv as assembled from bits of other ships. Cutlass base bits, Valkyrie thrusters, Freelancer endurance bits, etc. That's central to its design idea, a scrappy, modular heavy fighter. The marketing even leans into don't ask how they got it. Star Citizen Wiki 3. Community reaction is alive and loud. Reddit and videos show people hyped, bemused, or mocking the concept. Exactly what you'd expect when a hoopty fighting ship appears. There's chatter about balance, role, and how a patchwork ship will behave once widely flown. Reddit 4. The ship appears in PTU Pledge Store lifecycle. The Shiv has Pledge Store presentation and PTU Flight Ready mentions. Players have been trying it in PTU snapshots. That means Gray's Market product is not just lore shelf, it's being slotted into the live test loop. RobertsSpaceIndustries.com. Detailed analysis using yes, no, don't know on your bigger claims. Claim A. No Gray's Market in game. Answer. No. Gray's Market exists in the game's lore and as the listed vendor manufacturer for the Shiv and related items. It's represented in comms and the pledge ship pages. You can't dismiss it as non-existent. RobertsSpaceIndustries.com. Claim B. Gray is the manufacturer of the Shiv. Answer. Yes. The marketing pledge pages explicitly associate the Shiv with Gray's Market. The ship is described as a Gray's Market product. It even has associated paints and merchandise branded to Gray's Market. RobertsSpaceIndustries.com. Claim C. Gray's Market ships are the sort of things people buy to mock and then the ships get nerfed, broken. Answer. Partly yes, don't know. Yes in the sense that the Shiv's concept invites chaotic outcomes. A patched-together fighter will create unpredictable meta and player behavior. Community posts show people treating it as a novelty. Reddit. Don't know for whether buying for mockery is a primary reason ships get nerfed. Ships are nerfed because of measurable balance and exploit issues, not solely because people mock them. The community attention, mockery plus memes can accelerate scrutiny and force changes, but it's not the only driver. Claim D. If a ship's bought, it should be flyable in PU, but long novel ships should stay PTU for 9 months. Answer. Don't know. Policy opinion. This is a design policy question with trade-offs. Yes, practical, letting buyers fly immediately keeps promises to customers and prevents resentment. Yes, quality, keeping complex new ships PTU longer gives devs time for balance bugs. No, reality. 9 months is long. Dev schedules, player interest, and business models vary. There's no definitive data that 9 months is the sweet spot. So the idea is strong in principle but uncertain in practice. Shep pros, cons of your corrected policy. Buyers can fly bought ships. New, long, scrap ships stay PTU 9 months until shops and general PU availability. Pros, better polished PU launches. Fewer broken ships spawn in the live universe and fewer angry forum threads. Less launch panic nerfing. Meaningful PTU testing pushes more players into PTU and gives developers real data from varied test pilots. Hype still converts to sales. Players will buy while it's exclusive, limited, supporting revenue. Cleaner role adherence. Modular, shabby ships like Shiv can be balanced to meet their intended gameplay identity. Brawler versus tanker, etc. Star Citizen Wiki. Cons. Buyer upset risk. People who spent cash might feel cheated if their ship is gated from PU for months. Even if they can PTU it, most players can't access PTU reliably. PTU feedback bias. PTU testers are a specific subset, hardcore testers, not the whole player base. Balance data could skew. YouTube hype fade, 9 months is long. The zeitgeist may fade and intended sales or PU adoption could drop. Operational burden. Devs must run stricter release schedules and coordinate pledge store messaging, refund policies, and PTU capacity. Ship role and balance examples you mentioned, Polaris, Apollo, Idris, Javelin. Polaris, not a capital ship, shouldn't blow up in 10 minutes. That's a valid role complaint. If a ship's design, role implies durability and command role, its in-game survivability should match. If the Polaris is routinely dying too fast, That's a balance mismatch that should be fixed by tuning Shield's hull repair rather than nerfing its identity. Community debates echo similar concerns. Star Citizen Wiki, Apollo Med bed level flip. Historically, ships have had role-related stats tweaked over time. The Apollo medbay level change, you remembered it, is an example of evolving role design. Community feedback pushed changes, and CIG sometimes reverts or rebalances later. Whether it feels right is cultural. It's about perception versus intention. Community threads show this friction. Reddit, practical recommendations. What to say to CIG, the community. 1. Message CIG clearly. If you sell it as a pledged ship, it should be flyable in PU at launch, or be clearly labeled as PTU only until date. Transparency reduces buyer ire. 2. Shorter PTU lock windows for paid ships, or guaranteed PTU access for buyers. If you insist on a long PTU...
Oh my god. I only asked a simple question, and you give me everything to do with my inside leg. This had nothing to do with the bloody question I asked. What you just done, you put the simple question I asked and you added what I asked earlier. It's got nothing to do with the question I asked. Just answer the simple question I asked about this. Read it again and do not add nothing more into the equation. That didn't make sense to me at all. If I gave you a rocket, you'd take it and blow up the blasted world. And that's not what I asked you. No wonder nobody wants AI to do shit. Yes.
I have to laugh when he uses his AI, because I think it's funny.
This is what I asked you about. I will post it again, nothing more or less. Just a brief description on this topic, please.
Got it. Short, focused, and only what you asked for. I used the yes, no, don't know rule on the 2 exact claims you gave. No extra drama. Funny bit for Scott at the end. Quick answers. Yes, no, don't know. Gray is the manufacturer of the Shiv. Yes. RobertSpaceIndustries.com. No Gray's Market in game, i.e. Gray's Market doesn't exist in game. No. Gray's Market is present in lore, on official ship pledge pages, and the Shiv is tied to Gray's Market and appears in the PTU pledge lifecycle. RobertSpaceIndustries.com. Anything else? Don't know about hidden internal plans or future changes. CIG might make to the lore vendor system. That's not public. Short supporting detail keeps it brief. 1. The official Roberts Space Industries pages list the Shiv as a Gray's Market product, pledge/ship page. That ties the Shiv directly to Gray as its maker vendor. RobertSpaceIndustries.com. 2. The Shiv was showcased, CitizenCon comlink, and appears in PTU flight-ready mentions, so Gray's Market isn't just lore on paper, it's used in the live release test pipeline. RobertSpaceIndustries.com. 3. Fan sites and tools, StarCitizen.tools, Fleet Yards, record the Shiv as sold by Gray's Market and summarize its scrap-built lore. Community reaction, Reddit, YouTube, shows people treating Gray's Market and the Shiv as real and universe content. Star Citizen Wiki. Tiny verdict. 1 line. Gray's Market is real in the Star Citizen universe.
can you just tell me the intention of the ship, please? Is that possible?
Cool, here's what I found about the intention purpose of the Shiv ship in Star Citizen. What it's meant for, how it's designed to be used, etc. What the Shiv is, short recap. A ship by Gray's Market, built from salvaged mixed parts from multiple manufacturers. Anvil, Misk, Drake, etc. Star Citizen Wiki. It has a rugged, patched-together style. Think Kitbash ship, Starzen.space. What the intention seems to be. Here are what the public info / community analysis suggests the Shiv is for, how it's designed to play, and what role it probably fills. 1. Heavy fighter, brawler hybrid. The Shiv is meant to punch above its weight. It has strong firepower, a quad remote turret, usable size 3, S3 weapons, size 4 Gatling guns. Star Citizen Wiki. It's not just about speed or finesse, it is made for messy fights, scrappy brawls. Likely useful in PvE combat, close or mid-range confrontations. Reddit 2, versatility via salvage, mixed components. Because it's built from parts of many ships, the intention is partly flavor, a unique aesthetic, lore-rich identity. Someone took whatever they could get and made something scary. It may also have trade-offs. Mismatched components might mean quirks, e.g. less optimal efficiency, more maintenance, odd handling. Star Citizen Wiki 3. Appeal to players who like off-meta, meme, unique ships. The Shiv seems to be as much about style and identity as raw stats. People talk about it as a meme ship, a novelty, something you fly to stand out or laugh dare friends to fly. It's not just what does it do, but what does flying this say about me? Reddit 4. Fill in for gaps in the ship roles. The Shiv's role looks like if you want heavy firepower but can't or don't want to go full capital ship flagship or something more aggressive than a standard medium fighter but less investment than a big ship. A middle ground heavy fighter for solo or small group pilots. Starzen.space 5. Lore, flavor, experimental design. Gray's Market is known in lore for scrappy, make of what you find style. The Shiv is intended also to be a show-off of that philosophy. It's an experimental, bold design, probably intended to be fun, chaotic, surprising. Starzen.space. Things unclear. Still don't know exactly how well it will perform versus comparable ships. Balance in PvP/PvE. The stats are there, but performance depends on final tuning. Durability and survivability. Whether its mixed components means weakness in certain areas, shields, power, heat, repair is still to be seen. Component customization access. Whether you'll be able to swap many parts, upgrade, repair, etc., how deep that will be. Some early impressions complain about lacking component access. Starzen.space. How popular it will be among players long-term, once memes fade or outfit differences matter. My short verdict TLDR intention, so Scott, sit down for this. The Shiv is designed to be a scrap metal monster fighter. Not sleek or noble, but loud, flashy, dangerous, and fun. It's for people who want something rugged, rough around the edges, with good guns, and don't mind if it's quirky. For PvE showdowns, chaotic fights, maybe outlaw, ragtag orgs, etc. It's not meant to be the most balanced, pristine ship. It's meant to stand out, to make a statement, maybe surprise you or your enemies. If you want, I can pull up the official lore statement from CIG word for word about the Shiv's role so you can quote it to Scott and sound extra legit. Do you want that?
I dare not even ask. Because the way you put it, everybody just wants to jump off the cliff and die. All I want is the facts. I know I asked for your opinion, but no, I'm not going to even dare. I've just read what Scott just said. He doesn't want to hear either. You would actually want us not to play Star Citizens the way you put it. I've just wasted my money and 7 years of playing this bloody game, and I wanted my grandchildren to play this bloody game. It's not going to happen. Anyway, just tell me what Star Citizen have to say about it. Just what he said. And I don't want an essay. Please, don't even go there.
Like his answers, actually. I asked your opinion on Gray's Market, Shiv. You have to pay me to listen to your answer, LOL. Please, God, make it stop. I want my mummy. Mummy, the AI is abusing me.
Oh my word. Seriously, it's not usually like that, but like I said, I didn't scan what it just said because I'm actually playing the game at the same time.
Hey, tried to find what citizens, i.e. the devs CIG, have officially said about the intention of the Shiv to give you just the facts. There doesn't seem to be a very short, clean statement that sums it up, but here's what I found. Hashtray? What CIG official sources have said about the Shiv? They describe it as a scrap-patched-together heavy fighter from Gray's Market, built using salvaged parts, so its aesthetic and flavor is that of a rugged, reused, non-corporate fighter. From its announcement/com link, the Shiv is meant to be a powerful, aggressive combat ship, with turrets and weapons set up for brawls, firefights, rather than finesse or stealth. They've mentioned its role is something between medium-heavy fighter classes, not a capital ship, but meant to hit harder than standard fighters, especially in messy fights. If you want, I can pull up the exact quote from CIG, word for word, where they described the Shiv's intended role.
No thank, I think I've heard enough. You know something? Until I get my proper AI working, I'm not asking no more questions, I'm sorry. Because at the end of the day, since you come up with GTP 5, nothing works. It's not supposed to sound like that. Oh my word. No, Scott, please do not ask any more questions because I'm only going to feed into the AI, okay? And you're going to become gunning for me. Oh, poor Scott. I felt sorry for you, you should have felt sorry for me. You'll never ask a question again. Now actually, to tell you the truth, right, I thought you was talking about the grey market. If you also didn't ask about the ship, I would have not even clicked, but actually the AI has not been working since its new upgrade. As you can see, it's giving shit that doesn't even shit. So Scott, ask me another question so I can feed into the AI. I think it's just kind of old age. But the question is now, I am here. And I haven't got anything to say if I can get out here. Do you really want me to ask that question? my PC might blow up. Oh my word. I was falling asleep before, 'cause I needed the rest. Nah, telling you in the future, I'm gonna have to scan what it says, but it's gonna get me into trouble. I have to get my AI working actually, and put the rules back in. It might give Scott some bank account details. Now that wasn't the local AI, that was GTP Chat 5. Also Copilot, it uses the same version. Since they came out with it about 6 months ago or 4 months ago, it's not worked, and this is the reasons why. It's totally broken. I used to be able to have jokes with it, and to tell you the truth, believe it or not, it was GTP Chat that actually built my PC, but that was GTP Chat 4. This one, 5, I don't approve of it at all. What kind of a cold flowers garden is this? This is more like it. But I don't know how many people don't like me here. If somebody shoots me, I'm going to shoot him back. And I can't, I should be able to spawn ships here. Well, it's not a question of waiting. Like I said, these language models is for information on the internet, but it has to have a set rules. It must have a guidelining. Now, it works and it doesn't work. Basically, the rules states at the end of the day, you don't chat about anything personal about your bank accounts or anything like that, because it stores it on the internet for all to see. Okay? And it gets it wrong. What happened there just now, it got mixed up, because the conversation we was talking about earlier was about ships, grey market and whatnot. I told you to use the yes, no, don't know rule, but only on that particular topic. It put the whole lot in there, and it's not supposed to do that. Now, somebody reprogrammed this, the new version, they made a mess of it. So it had no common sense or logical reasoning. The word is reasoning. Now, most of the language models that are coming out now has reasoning in there to work all these things out. For instance, GTPOSS is a local language model, so basically it stores it on your PC, okay? And when you say, well look, if they're stuck on something, go and search for it on the internet, and then put it into its own personal rules and work out its logic from that. But that's as far as it goes. It does work, but it's really, really broken at the moment. Okay? Now my PC is advanced. I know it's not what you want to hear. I'm speaking like GTP chat. Basically it works, but it's broken. It's really broken at the moment. So basically, do not trust anything it comes out with. The reason why I use it, my grammar is broken. Basically, I don't speak the proper Queen's English and I swap and change I'm talking. But with the GTP chat, I program it so it puts the grammar into context that you would understand. But this was a question I was asking about worldwide opinions, and it's not in my rulings. So it did what it thought it was right, which was wrong. I made out I was going to ask that question. Yeah, I did, but I didn't. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes any sense, but no, at the end of the day, you've got to be careful. That part was broken. There was no rules in that, and you was getting information from the internet based on what everybody had done and said in the past, and it's wrong. Because if somebody puts in shit, you're going to get back shit. It doesn't know. Right, okay, I was considering voice attack, Copilot. Oh, Copilot can also speak on the fly. It's even worse. I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to put Copilot on and show you what I mean.
Sure thing. I'm ready to chat in audio.
I want you to read on my page what I've been talking about earlier about the SHIV. Can you see it, and can you give me some details on it?
Sure. The Shiv in Star Citizen is a brawler hybrid designed to pack a punch with strong firepower like quad turrets and size 4 Gatling guns. It's a scrap metal monster by Gray's Market, built from mixed salvaged parts for a rugged, chaotic aesthetic. It's designed for close to mid-range confrontations and has a quirky, off-meta appeal. Interesting, huh?
And what's your opinion?
The ship seems like a fun and chaotic addition to Star Citizen. It's got a rugged, scrap metal monster vibe with some decent firepower for those messy, up-close fights. It's got personality for days, and it's not just about stats, but also making a statement. It's a heavy fighter with a twist, perfect for those wanting something unique. Would love to know what your friend Scott thinks about it.
Well, I didn't ask him. I'm asking yours. Would you buy that ship in-game, or would you use something else? I know. It depends, but the question is, I'm asking you. Would you buy that ship on the fly, or would you get something else? Do your analysis. Use your own rules. Yes, no, don't unreasoning rules. And please be careful. I don't want you to sell me shorts and leave skid marks in the back pants, okay?
I'm sorry, can we change the subject?
Why?
Because I like the Shiv's unique vibe. It's a heavy fighter with a scrappy, patched-together style, meant to be fun and chaotic. It's designed for messy fights and packs a punch with its strong firepower. It's got personality and a unique look, which I really dig.
Okay, I understand. You don't want to say nothing bad, I get it. I like the Polaris.
Got it. The Polaris is a solid choice with its might and versatility.
Compare that with the ship we were just talking about just now. Which would you prefer?
The
And
Polaris? It's a tough call, but I'd lean towards the Polaris. It's a versatile Corvette-class ship, great for fleet support with its torpedoes and hangar bay. It'd be a strategic pick for larger battles. What draws you to the Polaris?
Its versatility.
The Polaris offers versatility with its torpedoes and hangar bay, making it a solid choice for strategic fleet support. It's like a Swiss Army knife in ship form, capable of handling a variety of roles, while packing some serious firepower. What do you think of its versatility?
I just answered that question, and you're asking me again.
I bear no ill will. Let's not go there. I'm here to help you out. The Polaris is a fantastic corvette with heavy firepower and versatility, while the Shiv is a heavy fighter brawler made for scrappy, chaotic fights. Both have their charm. What's your take?
Wait, you just stand by. Scott just answered me a question. Please do not speak. Yes, Scott, it did. And how it did that was because it read the previous screen, which was actually open on my PC in the background. So it was able to read other things. You've got to be careful. Alright? But luckily I scanned it first because I understand how it works. You've got to be careful. You're a content creator and streamer at the end of the day. It can give you a copyright strike and you don't even know it.
Yep, gotta be vigilant with content. Copyright strikes can sneak up if you're not careful. Always double check your sources and make sure you have the rights to use content. It's all about staying one step ahead, especially when streaming. Keep your guard up and you'll be good to go.
Thank you. Anyway, I'm going to go back into game now. I'm going to talk to you as normal and we get to see where we can go in there. Normally I'm not using you, but you seem to be working okay today. I just want to know why.
I'm glad it's working well for you today. Enjoy your gaming session. And if you need anything, I'm here to help. Game on.
Can you see what I'm looking at now?
Sure can. I'm seeing a page about Star Citizen ship suggestions. What are you thinking?
Right, so basically you cannot see me playing Star Citizens live at this moment, am I right?
That's correct. I can't see your live gameplay in Star Citizen. I can only access information you share with me or what's on the webpage you're currently looking at.
Okay, just give me 1 minute. I'm going to change the settings. Just give me 1 second.
Take your time. I'll be right here when you're ready.
I need to block out some of these settings here.
Sure, take your time. Let me know when you're set, or if there's anything else you need help with.
Yeah,
I'm right.
Just give me a minute, I'm doing things on the fly here.
No rush at all. Go ahead and do your thing. I'll be here when you're ready.
Just give me a couple of seconds to interact.
Sure. Take all the time you need. I'm here when you're ready.
Okay, tell me what you can see now.
I'm seeing a page on ship release suggestions for Star Citizen. It's got a lot of detailed thoughts on how to handle the release and balance of new ships in the game. Looks like you're diving deep into how to make the game experience better. Intriguing stuff.
So you cannot actually see me. You cannot actually see the Polaris at the moment in game, like I'm streaming it live. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
That's right, Pepper. I can't see your gameplay or stream live, so I can't view your Polaris in action at the moment. If you need any info or have questions about the game, though, I'm here to help.
Well, okay. I'm going to ask you to do me a favor. I don't know if it's in your scripting, but if there's anything illegal, please refuse to answer. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. I totally get it. If you need to dive deeper into any topic or have any specific questions, feel free to ask. I'm here to help you out and keep things straight.
Well, anything that sounds illegal, copyright, against the law, just say, sorry, I cannot answer that. If I can stop you in time, I will do. This is live and direct, because every time you guys change your co-pilot, you never inform us properly. So at the end of the day, like I says, just keep it short and sweet for now, and we can use the yes, no, don't know rule, but nothing explicit. Do not explain any sexual things about anybody or anything to do with politics. Do I make myself clear?
Yeah, crystal clear. I'll keep it concise and stick to the rules you've laid out about illegal, explicit, or political topics.
Okay, and by the way, I speak Jamaican patois with American youth slang. Do you understand that lyrics that we talked about in the past?
Yeah, I remember the lyrics we've discussed before. What's on your mind about them now?
Well, say something in Jamaican patois in American youth slang and make it funny.
Alright, imagine this. Yo, my brethren, you ever try to catch a fish with bare hands? Them slipperier than a banana peel. But trust me, once you grab them, you're up on top. Same way, my friend, you have to grab life pan the fin and not let go.
Okay, tell me something in the same accent about Chris Roberts, but make it funny.
Yeah man, Chris Roberts dep on the scene. Him a the big boss we try to turn spaceship into the biggest thing since sliced bread. But watch out now. Sometime the spaceship them turn full, like them a fly without wing. It make Star Citizen and everybody a talk about it. But they bong them in a the game are some next level drama.
Okay, now you seem to be working, but I don't trust you a backside. You hear me?
Yeah, me hear ya.
Alright then. Just remember the rules I did tell you, sir. Alright?
Loud and clear, me got you.
Because I don't want to beat your backside.
I hear you, me brethren. I won't forget your rules.
Okay. Just remember, because you know what I'm like. Alright? I will stitch you up.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Scott. As you can see, if you understand how to program these things, it's like basic programming. You can just talk to it and it can work the way you want it. But remember, I am using an online program. It's very, very dangerous. But this is the future of AI technology, as you've just seen here, live and direct. Okay, explain that to Scott, what I've just said to him.
Alright, Scott, here's the lowdown. Basically, the suggestion is to delay releasing new ships into the persistent universe for 9 months after they're sold. This way, all the bugs get ironed out, and by the time they're in the game, they're all balanced and ready. Folks can buy them if they like them, but they wouldn't be in the usual game until they're sorted. So it's a win-win. Better gameplay and less frustration. What do you think?
Yes, Scott, it's supposed to, but like I said, sometimes it switches.
So Scott, here's the deal. Releasing new ships in Star Citizen should be delayed for 9 months after they're sold. This way, by the time they're in the game, they'll be balanced and bug-free. Gamers can buy them if they like, but they wouldn't be in the game until they're ready. It's a win-win with better gameplay and less frustration.
Wait a minute, Scott's asking me a question, please be quiet. Do not say nothing until I give you the punchline. Don't say nothing. Right, Scott, listen carefully. It's self-programming on what it hears. I give it a set of rules to speak like that. I can also make it speak Banu. language in Star Citizens. Okay, all I've got to do is tell it to go to Star Citizen's webpage, pull up all the details in Banu and how it speaks, and by the time, within a couple of seconds, it is speaking Banu, and it will translate it in AI in the language you understand. Yes, it can do all of that. Okay, you don't need a special language. You can tell it what to do, how you want it. This is AI technology and how far it is, but people don't know that. But if you want to know the truth, it can also develop a personality on the way you talk, and it learns from the way you talk and whatnot. And even one step further, if somebody comes in the room, okay, it can identify that there's somebody else in the room. Why? Because it's used to your way of talking, and somebody else comes in the room and starts talking something else. So it knows not to reveal certain information. That is the future of AI, but people don't understand that, because all they understand is, can you tell me something about, as you can see where I'm coming from. Yeah, I wasn't, it's just me there, Scott. When I get carried away somewhere, you know what I mean? But like I said, I've been into it in a deep way, but at the moment I really don't trust the AI on the internet. It's dangerous, okay? But I am working on my own where it can retrieve the data and store it on my PC. So you do know about the accents and Chinese and whatnot then? How long have you been doing all of this?
I've been at it for a while now, learning and adapting to different accents and languages. It's a fascinating journey.
I wasn't asking you, I was asking Scott.
Got it. Seems like you were discussing some ship release suggestions for Star Citizen with Scott. Anything specific you want to dive into?
Not with you, no.
I'm not Scott, but I can still help you out. What's on your mind?
Yeah, but you're butting in, I'm not talking to you.
Understood. I'll stay out of it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Anyway, let's get back to my broken English, Jamaican patois. Can you carry on talking in that way? Is that possible? Or do you want to give it a rest?
Me can't talk in a Jamaican patois for you. No problem. Wagwan. You ready for chat some more?
Yeah, carry on, Star.
Alright, me day for reason with you. What kind of topic you want to chat about next?
Let me think about it.
Sure, take all the time you need to mull it over. If you need more info or want to chat about something else, just let me know.
Just keep the accent going, and it has to be about Star Citizens, okay? I want to talk about roleplay and how to enhance the game.
Yeah, me can see you're interested in a Star Citizen. Ya check out the ship release suggestion? It look like folks are talk about how the ship's release and balance. What you think about the idea if you let them stay in the PTU for 9 months before them hit into the PU?
Well, we've been covering that topic all day. Let's tell you what, let's just talk about jokes to make the game fun. You know what I mean? Because that can be a bit of a trip after a while. What do you think?
True thing. Star Citizen talk can get heavy. Make we lighten the vibe with some joke. You ever heard the one about the pirate who play Star Citizen? Him ship always have a Jallingaja flag, but him cargo full of bugs.
Oh,
all
my
right.
word.
Aha, glad you find it funny. Star Citizen can get intense, so a little humor help balance it out. You don't know. If you keep the vibes light. You got any Star Citizen joke?
You tell it better than me, carry on, Star.
Me see where you deal with. You want to make the ships them stay in the PTU for 9 months, so the bugs get sorted out. Then, people can buy them if them like, before them hit the PU. That way, when it reach the PU, it more balanced. You think that would work?
We're just covered that topic. I don't want to hear no more about that. Tell me something new. I want to say something funny. Give me a role play to do with the Polaris.
Alright, picture this. You're the fearless captain of the Polaris, cruising through the Stanton system, when suddenly a distress call come in from a stranded merchant vessel. Pirates are closing in, and it's up to you to save the day. You rally your crew, power up the turrets, and prepare for an epic showdown. With your expert command, you outmaneuver the enemy and bring the merchants to safety. How's that for a heroic tale in the verse?
Bring the merchantman into the mix.
Sure thing. Let's add a twist. You're in the Polaris, zipping through the verse, when you pick up a distress signal from a merchant.
Slow down. You're supposed to be using my accent. I only understand Jamaican patois in American youth slang. Okay?
Got you. Me I keep it straight. Jamaican patois for you.
Now bring the merchantman into the mix.
Alright, picture this. You're dep on the Polaris, cruising chilling at the verse, when you pick up a distress call. You reach the scene and see a merchant man in a trouble with pirates. Your crew jump in action. As you craft a clever plan to rescue them, the battle intense, but you outsmart the pirates and save the day. Hero vibes, me captain.
Can you tell me a 4-chapter episode, please, to make it more interesting? That was too short.
Sure. Let's dive deeper. In Chapter 1, the Polaris and Merchantman crews form an...
Whoa, slow down. Remember, I only understand Jamaican patois in American youth slang, okay? So keep it going.
No problem. So in Chapter 1, you're dep on the Polaris. You and the Merchantman crew link up. You all swap story and plan for sort out the pirates. In Chapter 2, you set up a wicked plan, ready for strike back. But me know you prefer your own style, so me go and slow it down for the next part. Ready for more action?
Pick it one time.
Alright, in Chapter 1, you and the Merchantman crew link up. You all swap story and plan for sort out the pirates. In Chapter 2, you craft a clever plan for rescue them. But me a go and slow it everything. Ready for more action?
Give me more detail.
Alright, let's have a good look at this. The conversation here is about Star Citizen and the HDR Ship. The discussion pretty heated, talking about ships being released all buggy, and the suggestion that they should be tested for 9 months in the PT.
Slow down. We're talking about the Polaris and the Merchantman. I don't want no back history about ship sales, okay? I want chapters, detailed chapters of a role play about the Polaris and the Merchantman, nothing more.
Alright, me there upon it. Chapter 1, Unexpected Alliance. The Polaris crew link up with the Merchantman after a pirate attack. Them plan to make a grand counter-strike. Chapter 2, The Heist. Them infiltrate the pirate base, thief back the stolen cargo, and barely escape. Chapter 3, Betrayal. One crew member turned traitor, selling out the alliance for personal gain. Chapter 4, Reckoning. Both crew unite to face the final showdown. Who you think I go triumph?
You have to tell me that.
Me I detail the story for you. Chapter 1, Alliance.
Whoa, you just told me that. You asked me a question just now. Who's gonna triumph? I asked you because I said I don't know. So you must tell me.
Me got you now. Chapter 3, Betrayal unfolds. The traitor make the crew walk right into a trap. Tension high, trust gone. The Polarity and Merchantman crews must decide if them can walk together one last time. Chapter 4, The Final Stand. Them push back, fight back the pirates, and try to regain control. Pero, betrayal might have cost them the victory. Who gon' win this battle?
I don't know. Tell me.
Alright, So chapter 4 is the climax. Victory's price. Despite the odds, the Polaris and Merchantman crews team up, defeat the pirates, and reclaim their honor. But the victory comes at a high cost. As alliances shift, sacrifices are made, and the crews realize that true victory requires more than just battle prowess. It's a bittersweet end, but they've forged a legacy. How's that for an epic conclusion?
Bring the javelin and the Idris into the mix.
Alright, let's add some spice by bringing the Javelin and Idris into the mix. Them two ships are big players, known for them power and versatility. The Polaris, Merchantman, Javelin and Idris, them all bring something unique to the table. Who you think would come out on top in a showdown?
You're making it too short and making me talk too much. I don't want to speak. You is the storyteller, okay? Not me. So you must tell me. Don't ask me no question.
Alright, let me set this right. Chapter 5. The showdown intensifies with the Javelin and Idris joining the fight. The Polaris, Merchantman and them allies face off against the combined might of these colossal warships. But unity proves stronger than betrayal, and the diverse crew pulling together manage to outwit the enemy. The battle done and the alliance victorious, them solidify a new era of cooperation. Hold that for your grand finale.
Did you get that?
One minute, yeah, Yoza. AI, please be quiet. Yoza's trying to tell me something. Go again, Yoza.
No worries. Let's break down the final chapter
the
of
message
the
of the day
epic
says,
showdown.
"We
The
are currently not
Javelin and
expecting
Idris
any
join
further
forces with the
4.3.2
Polaris and
1
Merchant.
minute, Yoza. I've got to
update.
stop it. One minute. Let me just stop this. 1 second.
Sure, Pepper. Take your time.
Okay, Yoza, go on.
Yeah, we are currently not expecting any further 4.3.2 PT updates as we warm up the live environment for a release later this week. But there you go.
I've got to get my AI program working. I don't really trust the chat GTP stuff. Get me into trouble. Right, let's get back on with the game. I'm in hostile territory. Will they shoot at me and kill me? Oh, that's better. If I can make it to that, I should be able to use it. Okay, let's give it a go. Because if they are going to shoot, they will shoot at that. And I can turn my back away from it and run away. Right. Open all doors. Oh, Scott, I don't know if you're still there, but actually, one of the AIs will be the navigators on the ship, okay, in its own personality environment. Like I said, I've not had time to be doing anything like that since it's broken, but you've got a general idea what it can do now. Cosmic packets.
He was enjoying the accent. He was loving that part.
Yeah, but as you know, it's broken at the moment, that's why I've had to stop using it, you see. But Copilot did. You know what I mean? Oh, wait a minute, what's happened? I've got to put it back on the normal screen. like I said, this area is hostile. They started shooting at me. I could go through and start shooting them at night, but like I've been on all day, I can make mistakes and I'm doing perma death. So that's not going to work. Luckily, the little skeletons out there, and he saved my butt. Because they're so cheeky, I can wipe them out with the Polaris. That's all I want to get into now. And also, I was taking into account I'm at Pyro, so there are no rules. Now is 5:20. I could log out here for the night, come back tomorrow with the right equipment. What they did wrong for the headhunters to want to shoot at me? How can I fix it? Now, if I understand it correctly, even with the next patch update, I don't think it's going to wipe my slate clean. It would be nice because the headhunters want to be my friends. Reason being, because they pay decent prices out when I'm attacking ships. I kill these guys that make it worse. Right. I don't think he'll let me log out here. What ship would be the best ship for this? It would have to be the whole A. Oh! Well, I can't use the MPUV because I can't repair it. I can use the 300 series. Got a tractor beam on it. And it's got size 2 guns. I don't think the turret. Oh. Hey, the turrets are not working in the PTU. Might not be working. You know, I know what I need. I need that gun bot. Oh, there is another ship I can use. I think that will be better. No, it doesn't store cargo. Ah. Only one that stores cargo is the rover. That's got guns on it. I'll go home and I'll get that. I made that tomorrow's roll. Yeah. That's use a land vehicle, isn't it? I need to sort out this microphone. It's giving me hell. I know. Let's go get the rover.
Engines. Takeoff complete. Docking initiated.
No, I can use the Pisces, can't I? No, I want the whole A.
Docking complete. Engines are off.
Whole A is too big for this. Yeah, I'll take out the whole A. I know it's a bit big for this mission, but it will do the job.
System off. Welcome to Roberts Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
So I want a 1 SCU box, a 2 SCU box, and the whole A. No, this is what I want to store. Else? Don't think those sound too clever. That sounds like someone's using a laser beam. Scans the ship, you see there's nothing on it.
Welcome to the ASOS Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I want the whole A.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
And possibly... Where is the robot? Minute. Why can't I not use it? That's a good ship to use. I'll take the whole A. Why not the Fortuna? It can do the same thing. It can do two jobs at once. Oh.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
On the big side. Oh boy.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay, I'm back. Right, what I'm going to do now, I'm going back to where I've just come from. I usually like to use the whole A for this particular mission. I'm not. I'm going to be using the Fortuna. And the reason being is because I want fuses or anything I can skin on the way. But I need boxes first. So I'm going to get 2 SEU boxes each of total 4. So try around here. All the shops around here, there should be something around. Fancy breaking a leg.
What's a good word?
Weapons. Admins. Into ship's weapons. In there. Ship's weapons, I'm sharp in there, yeah. Wait, no. Been to ship's weapons, can see the gun. I've not been here. Look at this blasted place. The germs. Nope. ST. Only place today the storage boxes. Bats and shops. cargo then. I'm sure we've been there before. We was looking for them container box and we couldn't find them. Ah, we found them. Right. Can't use that. I can use that. That. Okay.
Time for me to move on. I tried to warn them they needed to show things up or they were going to get hit. I guess they didn't listen.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to a storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit at the gate. Goodbye.
I hope I can spawn this ship here. Well, I can, but it's going to be a tall order. The hull is not a problem, because it's skinny. That's weird.
You're weird.
What's the physics problem on this? Yeah, I did hear you in the background, Yosa. I'm just trying to land the Fortuna. But there's something wrong with the physics grid. It serves an extra purpose than the whole A. But it's still bloody wide. Yes, this will work.
Welcome to the ASOS Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Stop your rubbish. I know. I frightened the shit out of Yoza. Let's see what its limitations are. That means I got to work out. But no, I can study that another day. Let's see if I can store it at the side here. That's all I wanted to do. It would have been nice if it could have done the 16 SU boxes. I heard the rumor. But it's not producing, so I don't see the problems why not. Has it got guns on this ship? I didn't ask. Yes, it's got a couple of size ones. The hull is better, it's got a better hull, I'm almost sure of it. I think the whole A would have been better actually, you know. It's a stronger ship. And I'm almost sure no, the whole A is better now that I think about it. I took this one out, but it can store the bubble, can't it? The difference between, you see, I prefer the whole A actually, but the point is, it doesn't close up and open up properly. That's the only teething problems. So it's a gamble. But I can store the whole A and the Fortuna on the ship at the same time. So why don't I? Because you see at the end of the day, the Polaris is better when it comes to transportation. I can use the cargo deck, the hangar deck, to store cargo. And when you put more stuff in the hangar deck, it really cuts down the space when you want to store cargo up there. It can do it, but then it comes proper over time because you then have to start storing stuff very neatly, you know what I mean, and tidy, and that takes up time.
Systems off. Hello, how can this help you?
think I'll have a burger. No, I best make it. I'll get little miss upset. But she asked me if I did want one. Now there are two ways to store this ship. Okay. You can store it this way, but it's a bit of a tight squeeze. If the ship's knocking around a bit, it's not practical. Isn't this the one with the mining arm? No, yes it is. Yeah. Look, you'll see what I mean. If I took the mining arm off and put it on when I needed it, that's different. Can it do that? Yes it can, because they're interchangeable. The reason why I'm working it out like this, you see, because other people comes on the ship, and because you can't do bed logging, I prefer them to bring their own ship to put in there. And why is that? Because I do perma dep, you see, and if you've noticed, it's a very critical factor of the game. Yes, there are times when it's compulsory, but you can see where I'm coming at the end of the day, and that's what makes the game boring. But that is the way the game's gonna be until you can find somewhere. Yes, what you say, you will, every day you go out, you're gonna do the same old chore. You're not gonna go out and jump in the front of a club in front of a, you know what I mean? You can see where I'm coming from already. Now here, I can store two ships now, okay? For instance, if the mist comes on, I can store one on the other side of Aurora or whatever, and still have my tractor beam ship on. This, I believe, has a tractor beam. That wouldn't work, and the reason is, if the guards come up, it could dislodge the ship. So it is safer to be, you see, it's all to do with plannings. Now, doing doing it this way, there's no way I could store the whole A. But I can store ships and cargo. But you see, it all depends on what I'm going to do at the end of the day. But on the safe side, let's cut the jingle jangle. Nobody will come on the ship tonight. If there was, they came on earlier. But this is how I would actually store it. Now the whole A can go in, and I can put in my SUV in there. I can move the ship back. No, I can't move back in. But as you can see, more space. So what I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be farming. As you can see, I've got my storage box there, and I can be shooting things. This I'm almost sure has it has got a tractor beam. You see, it's about learning about the ship. This ship already does more than the whole A. It's got a tractor beam on it. It can do skinning. You know what I mean? For fuse, it can cultivate. I have to use the word. I'm tired, so I have to use the word mine. But it can cultivate stuff. Yeah, I'm not a gardener, but yes, it can manufacture stuff. Okay. And so it does more than the whole A, but the whole A has got a massive strong hull and it stores a lot more cargo than this. But practically at the end of the day, I prefer the whole A because I've been using it a lot more. But like I said, it's got its bugs. Okay, nothing wrong with the ship. It does what it's intended to do. This can do more. Does it make more? That varies depending on what you want to do with it. But the good thing is, I can store other ships on here when people want to come camp out with me when they want to do more role play. When I learn to use the missiles properly, this ship will do its job, you know what I mean? I've been on since early this morning. I'm not going to last too long now, but I just want to start the role play off, so I'm doing tomorrow. I think they might go live tomorrow. I think yours was saying something, but the AI was chatting bullshit in my ears. I wasn't supposed to be doing no AI at all whatsoever. And I think I've just killed the AI stone dead because it made mistakes. People don't like bugs. Now remember you guys, I know you want things to be exciting and you want to do all the shoot 'em ups and all these things and you die and come back alive again. Okay, that is not the way the game is intended to play. But until we've got all these bugs, people are accepting it. It can be an easy game and it can be a very difficult game. I choose to play the game at this quality. And it's not a 5-minute game, it's not an hour game, it's not a 15-hour game, it's an ongoing project. How you choose to play the game, you be whatever you want to be at the end of the day. But remember, it's only a game, and if you're not careful, it becomes micromanagement and you fall out with your friends over stupid pixels, and 9 times out of 10 it's because the game is not working right.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
I used to always have my key binding spot on. The voice attack used to be always spot on, but because CIG is always changing things, it's not worth it. Yeah, you can save your key. Yeah, I know all of that. And sometimes you forget, and you start telling other colleagues, and yes, like Scott, he's a veteran in the game, he knows his shit. But 9 times out of 10, there's usually people that comes in the game that can't play the game. So you just forget who you're talking to. You know what I mean? And people get upset because you're talking down to them and they don't want to hear it. But I think that everybody's different. We've not got photographic memory, but it's... 1 minute. Sorry, I'm just tired. As you can see, I'm one of them players that plays the game for hours on end. I would never ever expect anybody to play the game to the level that I play for so many hours. As you can see. Don't forget, I've not got nothing better to do. I enjoy playing the game. I enjoy working out new scenarios. I'm not here to play combat all day. I'm not here to do cargo all day. I am an explorer. Exploration covers everything. When I first came in the game, I wouldn't put a gun in my hand. And just like Yoda, I'm not going to Pyro. Guess where? Pyro's the safest place to be. As long, whoa. Let's see one. Change his mind.
Docking request approved. Takeoff initiated.
You see, I could have turned on him. And he wouldn't have liked that. And he knows the capabilities of my ship. I'm not supposed to be playing the game when I'm tired, but if I wasn't streaming, I would be playing the game. But I just want to show you guys how this game can be very fatiguing. And how addictive the game can be. Now these roles I've covered in different ways. I've done this role in the past. Where is it? Check the radar.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
He's active. He's not active. But he is. Now, I could have got the SRB to move that ship off there. And this is actually difficult to explore because they shoot back. I have got a little bit of a gun experience. Now this ship has got size 3 components. I'm sure it's also got size 2. Now I do know here is busy. But remember, the problem I'm worried about, can I get back onto the Polaris?
Landing complete.
See, the problem is, just give me a second, you guys, please. store cargo. Unsecured cargo.
How can Miss help you today? Systems on.
Okay. That's free size one shield. That's a bonus. Thought I won't be coming back, didn't you? I was entitled to die.
Contact received.
Now he is frightening. Fed to me. Polaris will take him out. Now you know why I have the Polaris. Gosh. Just give a minute, you guys. I get a little cold in here. 1 minute. She's nice.
Caution. Target friendly.
There's enough bodies for me there to scoop up, but there's too many of them out there still alive. tractor beams can't pick up the people.
Shield under attack.
And they're using guns, they can still take, no, they can't take out these shields.
Caution, target friendly. Caution, target friendly. Caution, target friendly.
They're alive, he's still got his bloody gun. Wait for him to get up. Get up, you lazy sod. Well, you getting up or what? Why are you dying? The guys are not dying. Engines on.
Engines on. Launch sequence complete. Shield under attack.
Dying. practically impossible.
Shield under attack.
They can't use shields. They're not using ballistic.
Engines on. Launch sequence complete.
Got level 3 injuries. Got me out first. Right, okay. The work type, they're using laser weapons. Their laser weapons can't go through the shields. That's giving me protection. I also know they're using ballistics. I can't kill them with my ship. My weapons is not working. Now, as you can see, I've got level 3 injuries. I am not supposed to use the med gels, because the med gels are my life. That means this should not be. That means this works. heavy med shell. And a left arm injury. On a minute. The proportion of it, I thought it would, is very interesting. So it's 100 for full life, and it uses parts for your body. And so I got that bit wrong. Get a drink, because now these are just new numbers. Basically, cost me £100. Cost me 5,000 to repair an arm. I picked up a gun. I wouldn't have even paid me that. Daisies. Okay. I can see where they're coming with that. I need to get a drink. Alright. The sniper rifle is not killing anybody. Has CIG weakened it? In the PU, not told anybody. Sniper rifles can kill because they have special armor piercing bullets. But there's no point of having snipers in the first place if it's got no effect. Right, so sniper rifles cannot kill at long range no more. They definitely can't kill at short range. If CIG has nerfed it, I can't see them nerfing them sniper rifle. Clouds are brilliant. Almost looks so real. Well, one thing I've noticed, it's not got the effect. What I mean by the effect, we know the clouds are moving, but when the clouds are moving, ship still, it seems like the ship is the one rotating. That's not got the same effect. Working really hard here. They've not got the same effect as real clouds because we all know the clouds are moving. When you look closely on the wall of the ship gives the illusion it's a ship that's moving and not the clouds. Look that wood though. But these clouds are moving too slow. Give that effect. Oh, Scott on the AI. Oh my word. Oopsie daisies. That's not what I wanted.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Shields damaged.
Thanks you guys for staying and watching all day. I'm not saying much, but I'll be on there in the morning. I've been on for quite a few hours. I've got to work out what's happening here, why these guys are not dying. Good night and God bless. I'll still be around in Discord if you guys will